Okay. Hello, hello. Okay, so I figured since I have probably like one role quest that I can do, that I would just get it out of the way before I start MSQ, and then we'll just push MSQ until I don't feel like pushing MSQ anymore. Let's see. Few things. I am set to have to fill in for an instructor for the rest of the week, so I need to make sure first and foremost that I have my voice in order to teach. So we'll just have to be careful about that while I'm going through MSQ. And yeah, also is laundry day. So if you hear my dryer humming in the background, that is what you hear. We can do voices. Make sure to stay hydrated. Yeah, I have tea and water and everything. So we'll just take care. Clothes and dirty. I will if I need the help. But hello, Buckeye. Welcome in. Okay. I did spend a couple minutes to make sure that I was at least geared up on the left side for both red mage and white mage. I don't care. I had enough gil. I think tomes are more... Oh, when did I cap out onto... Oh, all the fates that we did. Shit. Well, now I have tomes to spend, but that'll be for something else. Probably to make sure that my machinist stays geared for the next 10. Now, wow, imagine fate farming? Yeah, could not have been me. Could not have been us. Oh, wait, hang on. I'm doing alright on bicolors. I did spend some for the triple triad card. Never to return. Predictably, Gyat is drinking. There you are. I need... Lush mead. Yeah, you heard me. Lush. But more ale. Much more. Wait. You ain't the waitress. Oh, I know you want to say something, but you won't. You think that'll just encourage me. Well, maybe that's what I want you to think. Or maybe, you know, that's what I want you to think. At all this time, I thought I was annoying you, but actually... Nah, can't be. All of this rubbish about lost civilizations must be getting to me. I've read near a dozen histories, and I still don't know nothing about that magic of limits. What I did find, though, is where she would have gone if she wanted to see her sister, and it's in Tomra. So, what do you say? Come and visit my home. I'll be waiting for you when you get there. Perfect. Tomra is where we need to go for MSQ anyways. Also, I was meaning to hide this other quest. A disagreeable. Never to Oh no, I need to do that. To Tomra we go. Although Giyot's probably gonna take me back here. I may have forgotten to tell Daigi how to get here. That's unfortunate. Come to think of it, I ain't sure she can get here. The tunnel's only for dwarves, and... Daigi, where'd you come from? So it was you folks that got the ladder moving, huh? I can't believe you managed that, and didn't even tell me! Just when you think you know a person. Yes, yes, that's a joke. Anyhow, the place I want to show you is just over there. Follow me. Careful here. Thank God I got the writing map though. We're just a little bit faster now. Raw, neat. Look, we've got a visitor. Why don't you say hello? Who are you then? What? You've got something to say to me? Lolly ho. Oh, you know our greeting. Lolly. Oh, Ranit, my lad, you can do better than that. Heads up, eyes front. No need to be shy. I'm not being shy. I'm stoic. Yes, dear, if you say so. Now, Ranit, is everything else all right? You seem to be looking for something. Oh, no, it's just... I mean, I sorta lost my hammer. You what? Of all the irresponsible, careless, foolish... Bernit's hammer has been in the family for generations. It's a priceless heirloom that once belonged to Watts, the blacksmith of legend himself. Well, what are you standing around for, boy? Find that hammer. We will do what we can to help. Right. Why don't you have a chat with some of the villagers for me and ask if they've seen Renit's hammer? Just remember, remember your dwarven manners, and all will be well. Bugs, can you do me a favor? Can you maybe put a pinned note about, a warning about MSQ and spoilers? Nothing to worry about. This monstrosity came flying at my face. Rudely, I might add. When I unsealed the old tunnels. But everything's under control. Wait, is this the other quest? As you can see, I gave it an old-fashioned dwarven decking. A dwarven decking. Old tunnels? Old tunnels? Yeah, they're the reason I brought you here. Can't say I was expecting such a nasty welcome, but maybe I should have. Let me explain. We don't use it no more, but but before the flood, dwarves lived in this place. Only the sick ones mind. In those days, there was this illness called stone blight. Turned your skin to stone bit by bit, and it was just a matter of time, a few months or a few years, until you were petrified completely. No one knew where it came from, but they did know it was contagious, and so they locked them all up. Here in the Blight Warrens. They needed to keep it from spreading because there was no cure. Not back then. Limit. Was it not enough to leave without permission, or to return unbidden, bringing these strangers into our home? You know full well that entering the Blight Warrens is forbidden. How many of our traditions must you trample before you are satisfied? If you so refuse to respect your heritage, you have no place here. As head of the council, I hereby banish you. You are no longer a dwarf. Be gone and never return. Be gone! Have you lost your wits? Limit just cured your people. Her sister and all the others. She left your village to find a way to save them, and she did. She did what no one else would. Your words have no weight here, outsider. This is a dwarven matter. Silence. Silence! I will not be silent. You have no idea what Limit has been through. Why do they gotta make these scenes so dark? It's so freaking hard to see enough as it is. That's enough, Artbert. Whatever my reasons, I did break our laws. And I did so knowing that this would be the result. I will accept my punishment. Leave my dwarven pride behind today. Limit. If Limit is leaving, so am I. You probably didn't think much of us after you shoved us in there to die, but it was awfully hard to breathe. We all took our helms off. If Limit's going to be banished for breaking our traditions, then I should be too. As the young lady says, none of us is perfect. It ain't right that Limit should be the only one punished for it, especially seeing as she was saving us. Come on, exiles. We keep our faces plain for all to see, and our heads held high. Oh, everyone. Are you sure you're alright with this? We could go back. We could. What? Pummel the elders with your axe? I know you're not that fledgling adventurer who got knocked flat by Hobbs anymore. You could probably defeat even our strongest warriors. But forget it. We have more important things to worry about. We still haven't found what caused the illness in the first place. If it really is the Shadowkeeper again, well, you know what we have to do. If this is what it takes to save our world, I will give up my home and more, Artbert. And anyway, it's not all bad. I don't think I really understood before how beautiful it is out here. How nice the wind feels. It is nice, isn't it? And for what it's worth, I'm glad you're here. Helmet or no. Artbert, thank you. She's so smitten. Hey, Hob daughter. Ugly. Look, I'm running out of insults here and I'm starting to feel bad. Just wake up already. Finally. Well, that was harrowing. About as soon as you started doing your thing, that Sin Eater decided to rise from the dead. Though I suppose that's mostly my own fault for not dealing it an extra blow or two just in case. Anyhow, what did you see? I knew it! I knew that Lamit was the one who cured the Stone Blight. It had to have been. She saved all of them, and they exiled her for it. And the head of the Council of Elders. A lot of people ship those two. Oh, sorry, I suppose I wandered off, got caught up in my own thoughts. Actually, can you give me a moment? Or maybe a while. I'm not sure what to think is all. I don't want to keep you from your other work, so see you later. The Soul of Temperance. Gyat isn't drinking. Oh, I can start the 81. Not gonna be blocked by MSQ. Oh, hello there, Thaigi. Lolly ho. Hey, you hammer-brained imbecile. Your mother. Oh, God. Lolly ho. What? I mean, lolly ho. Oh, and a lolly ho to you. I'm impressed! You knowing to give me a lolly ho just now shows you've really picked up on the finer points of dwarven culture. That really helped, thanks. I was so busy dwelling on that business with Lamit that I almost forgot the news I had for you about, Sophrosine. You remember that Sin Eater I killed in the Blight Warrens? Well, while you were gone, Sophrosine showed up to revive it. Seeing that convinced me. Of what, pray tell? I mean, you remember how I was wondering why Sophrosine didn't revive every Sin Eater we take down, right? Well, we learned from your vision that the dwarves that Lamit cured of Stoneblight went into exile of their own volition. As you can see, the village was spared the worst of the flood, but the folks that left, well, probably weren't, which means they became Sin Eaters. Sophrosine is healing the same people Lamit did. They became Sin Eaters. Right, it's the only thing that makes sense. Those poor souls couldn't go back to the village, so they got caught in the flood. They became Sin Eaters, and Sophrosine is still saving them, even now. And that gave me an idea. As we figured before, Sophrosine isn't alive. But Lamit wanted so badly to heal those dwarves that it's still following suit, like a reflex its body can't forget. The last time Lamit saw those folks she healed, they were helmless, leaving their home for the last time. She probably never forgot the sight of them. And so Sophrosine goes around healing harmless dwarves to this day. You see the solution, right? Helms! Incredible. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. So simple. It's brilliant. So simple. It's brilliant. Isn't it just? Not as brilliant as my beard, maybe, but few things are. Now, whether clapping a helm onto Sophrosine will keep it from healing itself, I can't say. It'll depend on whether the thing sees itself as just another harmless dwarf. I don't seem to have much in the way of self-awareness, so I think it's worth a shot. Fortunately, we won't need to wait around to find out. It came around not too long before you did, so if we kill the right sort of Sin Eaters, it should still be close enough to notice. Let's get to it. Let me just grab this one too. You want words with me then? A dwarven greeting. Oh, that's a fine lolly-ho you've got there, lass. I like you. Renate? Ah, that sulky Sprout's lost old Watt's hammer, has he? Well, lucky for him, I believe yon gentle dwarf picked it up. It's time I was, getting back to work then. Good day to you, stranger. You're talking to me? Lolly-ho. What's this? A perfect lolly-ho? You're no ordinary traveler, I see. The hammer I picked up, I reckoned I would hand it over to the elder for safekeeping. You're saying it belongs to young Renate? Well, he can be a touch shouty, that boy. Do you think you could take it back to him for me? That's my part done then. Oh, I forgot. Well now, what's that you've got there? Huh? Why are you still here? Wait, this is my hammer. Well, would you look at that? You see, Renate? Give the right and proper greeting and folk will be glad to share a bit of kindness. Could be that you've a thing or two to learn from Daigi here. Huh? Are you lecturing me again? Well maybe you're not such a bad sort. I'll just put my hammer in a safe place somewhere. I mean, to be a famous smitty myself someday, so I'd best not lose it again. I'll leave it to you then. I'll leave you to it then. I know my boy's not the easiest to get along with, Daigi, but he should use a friend like you. I don't need a friend. I don't need anyone. We're not going to be friends, understand? But you can stay around a little longer if you want. So now what? Yeah, we'll come back for that one later. Or maybe I should just grab it so it's in my log. I'll grab it so it's in my log. Almost a friend. Renate seems surprised to see you still around. You're staying around then? Not that I care. But since you're here, I might as well show you one of my favorite automata. I present to you the invincible, the unstoppable, Megasonic Frog Boy. He might not look much different to the other models, but I've upgraded him with some new features I invented. Behold! Lolly-ho! Lolly-ho. Ugh, you only need one la. Ugh, you only need one la. Well, pretty amazing, huh? Hey, what's that look for? Oh, I see. You're thinking he can greet some overgrown toy just fine, but he's too scared to talk to actual people. You just don't understand me. Bzz. You just don't understand me. I've got bigger things to worry about than minding my manners. You helped me out with my stuff though, so maybe I'll forgive you for underestimating me. Just this one time though. So I need you to take this coal to Samut. She's one of the village elders, and her automata is due for some fuel. Okay. That one will be hidden until next time. Where was I going? What the f are all these things doing on my bar? Ollie ho. Ollie fucking ho. There's an A rank. I swear that A rank's like always around. Right, so we've got our eaters, we've got our helms, and now we wait. Once Unforeseen shows up, we'll test out a helm on the bait first, and that'll also save us from having to kill it over and over. This feels familiar. Aha, at last. A bit less toppling over on your part this time, if you please. Slay Unforeseen once and for all. Wait for be distracted with healing the other one, then we strike. Give it a bit of a pummeling, then you put it to sleep. With repose. That'll give me the chance to slip the helm on. I doubt it'll take to napping mid-battle unless it's nearby ready to drop, so wait for my signal, you hear? Alright, let's get that ugly mug of yours covered up. Ha! Ain't that a sight. Looks like it worked. It's not reviving the thing. Now we, oh. Lucky for us, I brought extra helms in case of the emergency. Alright, now we can... Oh, the wicked white is annoying. Are these maybe trying to protect it? Does some part of them remember? Well, no time to ponder that now. Helms away. Perfect. Now, hold still. Blah. Oof. Thanks. The helm got it even worse than I did just then, and it was our last one. I hate to say it, but this ain't going as well as I hoped. If we had even one more helm, I could try again, but... Wait, we do have one more helm. Just the one. She's got the same hair. Well. Looks like it's time to take this eater down once and for all. Together. It's you, you're cute. It's time, Thargy, we can end this. Looks like I was right, no healing for you. Huh. Alright. Lamit was a damn hero, no surprise that she knows a few dangerous tricks. Take that, you pasty bastard. What's that you've got there, Daigi? Some kind of crystal? Tradition wouldn't have saved her. That's why I left. I left and I traveled. I met Artbert, we found our companions, and together we searched. Are you her? Limit? Listen, I called you a disgrace before, and my journey was not an easy one. To save my sister, to save them all, I faced 1,000 foes. I know, I understand now, and I'm so... But as I did, I learned how wide this world is, how beautiful, how cruel, and how much I wanted to protect it. Perhaps it should have been easy for me then, to give up my home forever for a greater cause. It wasn't. It hurt so much. But you bore it. You forgave them. You survived. Yes, it hurt, but I survived. Because they were there. Because he was there. Artbert, you stubborn idiot. You sweet boy. You never did understand what you meant to me. Rest well, Limit. You were the best of us. We did it. I can hardly believe it. This calls for a drink at the Crystarium, don't you think? If that silence is you wondering if I want to go home, well, I can't. I showed my face to you, didn't I? Broke our rules. So I'm thinking I'll give Limit's way a try. Live proud as an exile, just like all the other folks that she saved. Aw, don't make that face. It's nothing that a little ale won't solve. Giant's great. Oops. Wrong Ethernet. That's the stuff. Can I help you? You're staring. Really staring. Do you know you're doing that? Exactly how much have you had to drink? I'm glad that you're here. Almor, no. I'm glad that you're here. What? Are you sure? Because Oh, you're joking, aren't you? For a moment there, I thought, never mind. Anyway, there's something I've been wanting to tell you. Firstly, well, you've been following along with my crazy plans this whole time, but I never really said how much I appreciate your help with Sophrosine and Limit. Thank you. And I think you deserve to know something else too. You know the elder who exiled Limit? That was my great-grandfather. He's remembered as the greatest warrior of our kind. I always wanted to be just like him. To be strong, honorable, protect our traditions. But Limit, she saved so many of us from their suffering. Us dwarves might not even be here today if she hadn't cured Stone Blight. And he took away her home. Forever. It's hard to see that as anything other than cruel. Tradition is important, but it's not the only important thing. Kindness, empathy, love, this world and the living, breathing people in it, they matter more. That's what I learned from all the folks I share drinks with. From Limit and from you. And I intend to keep learning, here in this city, with my face plain for all to see, and my head held high. So you know where to find me next time you want to share a drink. I know our job is done, but you'll always have a place at my side, you hear? Oh, that's so cute! That was a good story! Lolly ho, my friend, here to join me for a drink or three? Huh, thought not, but I'm happy enough to drink in your company either way. Watch how fast I can down this ale without my helm on. Boogs and I gonna have to fight over Gia. Do yourself a favor and never do the Fizz range quest. But I plan on doing all of them, so good luck with that. You know, all the more reason to never wear a helm. Let me just dump this materia real quick. I'll just sell it off to a retainer. Get rid of all the extra food that we have. Okay. We are now going to move on to MSQ portion of the stream. Okay. Back to Tomra. I think I'm gonna do them as White Mage today. Lolly ho, glad you're back and in one piece. How did you fare with the Earth Seed then? I got them all they needed. The Exarch's on his way to Amity with it now. Good to hear that young Courage was of help. As it happens, a few others came forward while you were gone, saying they wanted to do their bit as well. Given that you're building a Talos, we reckoned you'd be needing some mining tools, so we went and modified our spare pickaxes for use by bigger folk. Here, take these with you. Should be plenty to go around. From what our scouts tell me, there's a crowd gathered at Top Rung already. Go and see that everyone has a pickaxe to swing, eh? Oh. Okay. Summary. Desiring to use your time efficiently, the Crystal Exarch suggests splitting up for the task to come. While he transports the Earth Seed to China's in Amity, he asks that you see your young dwarven companion Karut safely back to Tomra. Zamat is pleased that young Karut was of help to you and informs you that other dwarves have also come forward wishing to aid your cause. To that end, anticipating that you will have need of mining tools to procure the stone for the Talos, they have modified their spare pickaxes for you for use by bigger folk. Thus generously furnished, you set out to rejoin your comrades at Top Rung. God, the music. You know, I've been droning it out. It's kind of loud, to be honest. Can barely hear myself think. Was that high of a jump to have taken that much of my health? Jeez. Turn it down. I feel like it's already so low. Alice, I came looking for willing workers, so here I am. Worms, get your worms. They're the best you'll taste this side of the bright cliff. Live and juicy or cured and crunchy. There's something for everyone. A giant Talos? Can such a thing be done? Oh, be still, my beating heart. There I was, thinking you lot come up with the stupidest plan known to man, when I find out you've managed to drag old China's into it. Once the job's done, I'll have to go and give the lazy sod a good heckling. Wish I could think. Bye, good to see you again. How have you been keeping? Did you doubt that we'd be back for more? We've got motivation to spare. As if restoring the ladder weren't enough of a task, you're trying to build a giant Talos. I love it. Alphino came here, rounded all of us up. It's funny, I used to be afraid of Yomorians, and yet here we all are. No few free citizens wanted to help, but years of leisure meant that most were in no condition to contribute. Instead, they send their fervent hopes for our success. The power of friendship. Oh, Thargi, you are come at a good time. Look, Thargi, people from all over have come to help us quarry stone. And this isn't even all of them. As we speak, the volunteers Thancred and Reen recruited are being escorted to the worksite, and by both Crystarium and Yomorian soldiers, no less. So, as you can see, we have plenty of hands. There's just one problem. We don't have enough tools to put in them. We've been desperately trying to round up more, but we haven't had much luck so far. I've got the tools. Pickaxes from the dwarves. And trust you to have exactly what we need. Exactly when we need it. Well, what are you waiting for? Go and hand them out to everyone so they can get to work. Long time no see, traveler. Are you waiting to be issued a pickaxe too? What? Give me 5. Oh, you clearly weren't, and now neither are we. Rest assured we will put these to good use and work very, very hard. Of course, one cannot work on an empty stomach, which is why I brought some tasty worms to share. As much as we would all enjoy a treat, perhaps the worms are best saved for afterwards. Greetings, Thaigi. You may not remember me, but I'm one of the carers from the inn at Journey's Head. After night return to Amaring, we noticed a change in our patients. The transformation had halted in every one of them. I can't express what it did to the mood of the place. We were still celebrating days later when who should come along but Alize. She said that she sought the aid of those who believed in the Warrior of Darkness. We all answered her call right then and there. Of course, some few carers had to remain behind, but as many of us came as could be spared. I too have great respect for the Warrior of Darkness. When we meet, I'll be sure to treat them to a nice platform. Ugh, no thanks. We've come, Thaigi, in case you're wondering. Guthtron is here too. Couldn't wait to start breaking rocks though, so he's gone on ahead. Could have at least left us a spare set of tools. Oh, wonderful. Now we can be about it too. Quarrying isn't exactly my stock in trade, but this time I feel as though my wife will be with me, guiding my hand. So, let's make it happen. Let's build a world where everyone can live without fear, where everyone has a place they can go home to. Right then, let's be on our way. What are you still doing here, Taffy? I thought you brought your own tools. I did, and I was just about to head off when I saw Jarek. Oh gods. Oh gods. This plan works and the giant Talos comes to life. Just imagine the size of the trolley it could push. Imagine it. Are you still raving on about that? How many times do I have to tell you that's not what the Talos is for? Where the hell's would the tracks even go? There's bound to be somewhere, you just need a little imagination. Seeing as the stoneworks is involved, maybe we could have a trolley added to the design. Enough! We're going to work! And if I hear any more about trolleys from you, I'll have you pushing one yourself. Brain autism. Oh boy. We're ready to do our bit, Thaigi. We just need tools to do it with. Pickaxes! Loads of them! Now we may all work to our heart's content. While I don't have many talents, I do have a strong back, and what strength I have, I'll gladly use it for the sake of peace. We got the ladder moving again, didn't we? If we join hands, there's no Talos we can't build. I still haven't repaid you and Alphino for saving me, and I'm not sure I ever could. But that ain't going to stop me trying. I'm with you to the end. Come on, you lot. Look lively. Appears to be in order here. In all my time in this world, I do not recall seeing so many optimistic faces. My thanks, Thaigi. With that, everyone is now equipped to work. I think I'll go and join the soldiers standing guard over the volunteers. It would be a shame if they fell prey to Sin Eaters after all the trouble we've gone to. Right. Let us see that this plan is a resounding success for the sake of all in Norbrant. Rich veins of hope. Why are they giving me food? Can't even eat it because I... God damn it. That none shall ever again. Alphino is bound for Amity. Well, my friend, it appears we are the only ones left here. If you've no other pressing tasks, would you care to accompany me to Amity? There, Yashtol is overseeing those who will imbue the Talos with magics. Come, let us join them at once. Said I wasted bicolored gemstones on the writing map, but I think it's the best thing I've purchased behind my triple triad card. That little bit of movement speed feels so much better. All proceeds smoothly here, and everyone is being moved into position. The moment of truth is nigh. Pleased am I to say I was able to call upon a sizable contingent from the Custarium Guard, Captain Lena herself among them. Not only do they stand watch over civilians, when the time cometh, they too shall pour their magics into the Talos. If the stone is laid out in this manner, then imbuing should begin... Ah, yes, here. Ah, good of you to join us. I'm pleased to say we have gathered ample help for the imbuing. With Master Chai in the process of finalizing his design, I have taken the liberty of dispatching all hands to their positions. You hurtle along as though I have my house in order, but quite frankly, this is the most disorganized mess of a project I've ever overseen. I haven't spent nearly as much time as I would like on my calculations. So thou hast proclaimed loudly and frequently, Master Chai. Yet from my perspective, a layman's, though it may be, haste notwithstanding, thou hast gone to great lengths, abiding by proven methodology, to ensure the integrity of thy design. Aye, well, that's just the bare minimum that's expected of us at the Stoneworks. Though our glory days are behind us, I've not forgotten our time-honored traditions. Ah, but I should mention that the Exarch delivered the ore I asked for. Earthseed, I believe he called it. In that quantity, I believe we can fashion a suitable heart for the Talos. And then everything will be in readiness. Or so I would like to say. Is there a problem? In a talos of, well, any reasonable size, a single heart will serve it to circulate aether through the chassis. But given the unprecedented proportions of that which we seek to build, I doubt that will be the case. By installing smaller peripheral hearts at intervals, I believe that we can maintain a stable aether flow, thereby solving the problem. However, we don't have enough ore for this purpose. Not for it, but to procure more, I suppose. Runar, mayhap now is a good time to bring them out. Urianger makes me want to proclaim on checking on his integrity. Hello, dude with one taco. Welcome in. It's been a minute. A moment, friends. There is something I would show you. I say, are these not heartstones? They are the most prized possessions of we of the Knights Blessed. And these belong to our kindred who have left us. Immersed in water imbued with fervent prayer. These stones harbor no small amount of magic. And we may imbue them with yet more prior to their installation on the Talos. What think you? Being from a different region, these cannot be used for the main heart. The peripheral ones, on the other hand, I believe they will serve. Excellent. When Master Matoya spoke to us of the role we are to play, the Heartstones immediately came to mind. Of course, before bringing them with me, I made certain to consult my fellows first. After all, the stones bear the precious lives of those who have gone to the Sunless Sea. But we have now beheld the Sunless Sea with our very own eyes, and by the gentle lights that glimmer on high, we know that there is peace beyond. Thus are we also at peace. If our heartstones may serve to restore night to all the worlds, gladly do we give them. So, Master Chai, if you could instruct us how to distribute the heartstones. And Thargi, for good luck, may I ask that you imbue one as well? Yet again, that which was bequeathed by the departed paveth the way for the living. Full many have placed their hopes in our plan, but those who are here and those who cannot be, we must not fail them. Go on and do your imbuing. I'll see to it the stones are put to good use. We should be honored, Thargi. Rest assured, it is not difficult. Simply raise your hand and focus as you would when attuning to an aetherite. Imbue the jade color stone here, if you would be so kind. Familiar heartstone. The familiar-looking heartstone appears to glow faintly. That will do. Thank you, Thaigi. If this heartstone appears familiar, it is because it belonged to Tadia. It bears the collective hope of the Knights Blessed, hope that none shall ever again be sacrificed to Sin Eaters. Right, I've identified the spots on the Talos where the stones are needed. See that they are amply imbued, then install them as I've indicated on this diagram. Understood. We will set about the task at once. When the Talus awakens and the way to Mount Gulg is secured, we shall sally forth. It promises to be a trying climb, so take what rest you can in the meantime. We will see you soon. A moment, Urianger. You said that you would have measures ready in the event our friend fails to contain the light. Do you? Be assured that I do. All which I require lieth in this land. Don't worry, I'll be fine. I trust you, Urianger. So, what's the plan exactly? What's the plan exactly? To my deepest regret, I cannot reveal the plan to thee. In order for it to succeed, 'tis vital that thou remainest ignorant of its nature until the time is right. Yet, though I may thus keep my counsel, I know that I have only thy safety. Know that I have only thy safety at heart. So rest easy, my friend, and take such ease as thou mayest. The better to be ready for the trials to come. What a way to make somebody anxious, you know? He's asking a lot. Trust in particular. What is this blue quest? Fugitive of fear. Azumi-Shai glances anxiously at the door. You didn't happen to see a lone girl over a top rung, did you? It was her turn to keep an eye on the ladder, but she's well past due to return. No? I wonder what could have. The two of us were once bonded citizens, you see. We were not treated well, but even after fleeing here to Amity, it seems our experience in Yolmore has left my friend distrustful of most other folk. I wouldn't be surprised to learn that she simply ran and hid when she saw you coming up the cliff. It wouldn't be the first time. I know it's a lot to ask, but do you think you could find her and calm her down? A soothing word from a stranger might go a long way towards rebuilding her confidence. I fell asleep early just in time. Hello, Faye. Welcome in. I might just go do this first. I don't think I'll be able to fly by the end of MSQ in this area, but... I mean, before the end of MSQ in this area. But, nonetheless, we need to fly as soon as possible. No, please, just let me go. Please, I did nothing wrong. Terrified girl seems convinced that you are here to apprehend her. Do as Azumi-Shai bids you and try a few soothing words. You're gonna say go, got that Glock ready for you? You're gonna say ready for when you might turn into a baddie? I saw you come up the ladder. You're a bounty hunter from Yolmore, aren't you? I'm just a traveler. Oh, I just thought since I used to work as a servant to a husband and wife in Yomor. The Lord would make all manner of suggestive comments, but I did my best to ignore or rebuff his advances. Then one day the lady accused me of tempting her husband. She pulled me aside and had me beaten near to death. That's why I ran from you. I was so certain she had sent someone to drag me back. Forgive me, I didn't mean to cause you or Zumi any trouble. I'll head straight back and I'll let her know I'm alright. Oh, you're back. Thank you for going out of your way to find my friend. It's a small step, but I'm glad she was able to talk to you. Here, a little something from the both of us to reward your kindness. Daigi, my dear, I regret to say that all this moving about has begun to take its toll, yet my darling husband soldiers on like the redoubtable soul he is. I am entirely unqualified to help him with the Talos, of course, but I do what I can to make him more comfortable. A cup of water here, a massage there. This part of the MSQ made me wish I had flying unlocked. Yeah. Figures. Every part of the MSQ just makes me wish I had my flying unlocked. I'm told the rock for the chassis is more or less ready, all quarried and shaped and laid out. That just leaves the imbuers to do their work. I'll continue checking my calculations up until the very last moment, but it's only a matter of time now. We managed to rally nigh everyone in Norvrant for this endeavor. That's a remarkable feat in itself, but will it be enough? That none shall ever again complete. Give me my pieces. A breath of respite. China's is looking not a little anxious. God, there's no point worrying about such things now. I'll get back to my calculations. You, meanwhile, should go and rest as your friend suggested. My wife and the Exarch should be in the tavern. Why don't you join them? Oh, and Daigi? Thank you. The Exarch? He went outside a moment ago, my dear. I would have thought you'd have seen him. He kept me company for a short while, but then he came over rather pale. He's clearly been straining himself, the poor thing. Anyway, he excused himself, saying that he needed a breath of fresh air. Weak as he looked, I did offer to go with him, but he assured me he would be fine. I do hope he's alright. Stupid Exarch wandering off by himself! The Exarch does not appear to be nearby. Why is the shoe bill labeled? Huh? The Exarch does not appear to be anywhere in the vicinity. There is only the shoe bill gazing unflinchingly southward. Right, the shoe off.
The future is where my destiny awaits. Forgive me, I was lost in a dream. I needed some fresh air and thought to rest for a moment. It would seem I am more fatigued than I realized. Too much time away from the tower, I fear. It drains me, leaves my body frail and weak. Though, in truth, it is debatable whether I can still call this my body. When first I turned my mind towards the salvation of the world, I came to the conclusion that it would take many long years, many more than remain to me. And so I made myself one with the Crystal Tower, that I might live indefinitely. I am but an extension of it now, hence my weakness the farther I travel, and the longer I am away. It has been quite a journey. But thanks to you, the end is in sight. My wish will finally be fulfilled. How goes the construction effort? Then this may be the last moment we have to ourselves for a while. Come, sit with me. Tell me, when all of this is over, what will you do?
I'll settle matters with the Empire. What I always do, seek out mightier foes. Rest a while. What I always do.
In the 100 years they have existed, no one had come close to ridding us of even a single Light Warden. Yet already you yearn for the next challenge. You truly are a world apart from us all. But whatever it is you decide to do, I have every confidence that you will do well. For you have the strength to forge your own path.
I wish an option was to marry Yuriakshe.
You will leave countless lives better than you found them, and the souls you touch will never forget your kindness. Then, in trying times, when you question your worth and your choices, they will raise their voices to remind you of the difference you have made. And thus will your deeds come to affirm your path. Remember this.
What will you do when this is over?
When this is over, indeed. I once told you that there are things we can ill afford to lose. Things, I said, though in truth I spoke of a person. One who is unaware of the full extent of my plans. Though she deserves to know, I have good reason to keep my counsel. I have come to terms with this in my mind, yet my heart yearns to lay everything bare. For she is my inspiration, and I would give much and more for the chance to speak with her as friends, with no thought of concealment. Should she indulge me with her tales, I would regale her with my own. About my efforts in Northrend, perhaps. Though, ultimately, that tale is more yours than it is mine. Then, I would ask her about her next adventure. And if she should wish me to be a part of it, oh, how happy it would make me. Together we would travel the lands and cross the seas and take to the skies upon the eternal wind. My heart swells simply to imagine it. But all of this is contingent upon our victory in the coming battle. The people of this world have entrusted their hopes to us. We cannot fail them. Nor those who roused me from my slumber. Thank you for your company, my friend. Let us return to Amity.
The Exarch is back, thank heavens, and it seems the Sea Breeze did him a world of good. I do hope you managed to get a spot of rest as well. There you are. Ah, what a relief. And Julia told me that the Exarch had disappeared and that you had been a long time finding him. I had feared the worst thing happened right before the moment of truth. Worry not, my friend. I am much revived for the fresh air. And your fine company, of course. Now then, let us turn our thoughts back to the task at hand. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace in the Source. Your Radiance, I have taken the liberty of quashing the vile rumors that your heir is possessed by a devil. With a nation in the grip of war, we may rely on patriotic zeal to prevent them from resurfacing. And what of MSQ? He has taken himself to the first, to usher that world to its end. Or so I believe. He did not disclose the details of his mission, having ever preferred to work alone. Even to those who have known him since the beginning, his actions can prove unpredictable. I am no stranger to his ways. He joys in playing me for a fool. Full many times have I been convinced I was acting of my own volition, only to discover all was as he willed it. My dear grandfather. On the subject of our esteemed colleague, his last report, though brief, did contain one item of interest. You have doubtless wondered why the scions of the Seventh Dawn have not taken the field of late. It is because they are no longer in the source. The hero of the Scions has journeyed to the First, as have her comrades, albeit incompletely. Their bodies yet remain here in the source. This presents an opportunity. We can defeat the Alliance prior to the Scions' return. We may eliminate their order at a stroke. And with the Scions gone, none shall remain to thwart our plans. It will be but a matter of striking down the hero upon her homecoming. Which, lest you forget, is essential to the realization of our objective. Of both of our objectives. Though, through Heidelin's meddling, our champions threaten to wrest the reins of fate from our grasp. The world is at a risk of being dragged down the false path. One which will never see man reclaim his true form. 'Tis unthinkable that he should supplant us, incomplete as he is. Such a devolution is abhorrent, and it must be stopped before it is too late. The hour has come, Your Radiance. Order your armies to march once more. Crush all who stand in your way. This is your heart's desire, is it not? To seize a victory that is yours and yours alone. For the future of Garlemald. Oh dear, you do not wear the murmur's motley well. I was never one to take an interest in tedious conflicts. The whereabouts of my one true friend, however, they interest me greatly. I but hope the beasts of this burst are providing her proper sport. I would know every detail, Lord Xenos. Or would you rather I called you Elidibus? Unexpected. Most unexpected. That immortality should be within the reach of one with a borrowed echo. You have outdone yourself, Xenos Ye Galvis. I have no particular attachment to that name, but I am rather fond of that body. Without it, I cannot enjoy my hunt to the fullest. Your secrets are my flesh. I care not which you give me first. The choice is yours. I see. Such destruction. This was not my intention. Worry not, my friend. I'm quite well. Let us ask Master Chai where things stand with the Talos. The Exarch is back, thank heavens, and it seems the sea breeze did him a world of good. I do hope you managed to get a spot to rest yourself. Extinguishing the last light. Judging by the pretentious look in his eyes, Chai Nuz has something important to tell you. Right, so, while the two of you were away, I received word that everything is in place, meaning we can proceed with awakening the Talos. Once we imbue the magic, it will stir itself and immediately carry out its designated function, namely, taking Mount Golg in its grasp. Thaigi, we may be certain that Valkyrie will not look on in idleness as we beat a path to his front door. Once our plans are set in motion, there will be no turning back. So, see to your preparations as meticulously as you may, and I will give the order to proceed as soon as you are ready. Honestly, was it really a surprise that the person who took over Xenos' body was Elidibus? Not really. Was it a surprise that that other soldier was Xenos? No, definitely not. Oh, I also have a feeling I know who the Exarch is. And if it goes that way, man, I don't know what to say about Shadowbringers. Three open, fallen ace. I've been waiting for this NPC. How dare you follow a story's plot beats? How dare they make it so glaringly obvious? Nice. Only needed to play one game for Lord and Lady Chai. Verkins, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I hope you enjoy your stay. Give me a second while I check off this triple triad card off my immense list of cards that I need to get. Okay. And back to MSQ we go. Everything will be fine, I assure you. No Talos my husband has poured himself into has ever failed, and that is not about to change now. I did everything I could. It will work. It will. I hope it will. Give the word and I will relay the order to awaken the Talos. Engage! Very well, let us begin.
Word from the Exarch. All is set on his side, and we may proceed when ready.
Well, we have sufficient stone for our needs.
Likewise, preparations for the imbuing have been made according to thine exacting instructions.
Then you need only say the word.
Let us begin. See that everyone is in position. We shall catch Vorthri, mountain and all.
Here it comes! Yes, yes! You've not lost your touch, you clever old bugger!
Look at the tiny sin eaters.
Do you see what they're doing? If its hands are damaged, it won't be able to cling to the mountain. Oh, I knew this was a terrible idea.
Vorthri marshals the Eaters to his defense. This was only to be expected. We must try and draw as many of them down to the ground as possible. It may not be enough, but we have no other choice. Is that?
Such a heartless thing, our sapling is cold and cruel and heartless!
I knew it! We're gonna get yelled at for something.
Summon us in times of need, we expressly said, yet what should we find but the final battle joined without so much as a whisper of our name?
How did we not recruit the fairies?
Yes, yes, we may also have said that we fae folk have no interest in the struggles of men. But if our adorable sapling had come crying to us for help, we would of course have flown to her aid. Of course we would. What are we to do with her? We are so very, very sad. You will play with us. Cheer us up again!
I think they're mad at me. I think they're bad.
This I did not expect, but I will gladly accept their help. I will send word to Y'shtola and the others. Join them at the foot of Mount Gulg and be ready to make the ascent.
Are we climbing up the Talos? There you are, Viking. It's time. Shall we? Will not be long before the Sin Eaters mark our presence. We must expect fierce resistance. Everyone is here. Good. The Talos has taken hold of the mountain. As planned, we will use its body as a bridge to reach Valthrie's sanctuary. The Sin Eaters will make us work for every yalm, of course. But we will carve a path through their ranks and meet with their master regardless. For the first. Last one, there's a rotten egg. Let's be careful, alright? Let's be careful. Mount Gold, now accessible. Okay. Who are you in a party with? Okay. Hi Naka, it's been a minute. Thank you. Hello, Faye. If you guys want to join for the trial afterwards, you can feel free to stick around. At the very least, I gotta go in with Delta, because Delta's character is going through MSQ. Let's go. I'll join the VC that they're in for just a little bit. Oi. Why are you two not ready? No, we're going in. What? What did I not see? Oh, what? Why? The fuck? You invited me to the party. Why did you leave?
So it
Bye,
is
Flo.
you. You will not defile my new paradise.
God damn it, this is not the one.
Oh, the wall pull in this dungeon is crazy.
Yeah.
I don't think Paul Wolfen's doing that to you for a first time.
Yeah, I think I'd probably like take it easy for now.
The wall pull is my favorite thing to tank or heal though.
I only stopped because I heard something getting used.
My poor asylum.
Yeah. I heard something.
My poor asylum.
I guess I'll go grab something to eat then. I'll be back.
I will do the last one for
Oh, the even crazier one.
yeah, the even crazier one. Just to throw that out there.
Uh-oh. We got a DC.
No, not the random.
It's your chance. It's your chance, Bugs. Sign up for their size party.
Okay.
I laughed too much. I wasn't paying attention to the mechanics.
I can't tell if they're actually gonna DC or not. Like, they have a Pokeball, but they still here. Hitting, yeah.
It won't register for them unless they stay disconnected.
Yeah.
Autoing is automatic, so it doesn't matter.
Forgot how big that one was. Oh, they'll just stay down.
Oh, you know what this means? Make it drown. I think they're reconnected.
Cool.
I went to revive you and realized I can't.
I'll be back.
Yep. Alright, it's good. I wish I brought food.
Scurrying about my domain like insects! I will not suffer it!
I used to play with shaders. I had to turn them off in this game. I literally couldn't see the markers on the floor.
Because of the white?
Yeah, especially on like the light floors. Oh my god, I couldn't see anything. After the graphical update though, it's been fine, because the lighting engine got reworked, so it doesn't look as bad.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
So I don't play with shaders anymore.
Come no closer! Filthy creatures!
Ooh, this one's fun. I love this one.
You too. Oh, I didn't know you can dodge in the corners.
That Dragoon, my god.
Yeah, that's I learned something new today.
Yeah, there is. There's a tiny ass patch.
That's pretty cool. Alright, this next wall-to-wall pool is a doozy, so...
I am righteousness,
I am righteousness.
and righteousness will prevail.
Yes. I love his voice.
Can't you do
And
anything
righteousness
by
will prevail.
yourself?
Fail.
It's just delivered so well.
Very well. If you will not be
That's good.
discouraged.
Oh shit.
Given obscenity.
Like Bayonetta.
Stop them, damn you! I don't care what it takes!
Answer. What?
I didn't move fast enough. Everyone commend the rando.
The end is near, my friends. We have found Vorthri's hiding place.
Unrepentant villains! Will you not be satisfied until you have brought disaster down upon your heads? By your wickedness, you stand to gain naught but ceaseless
Oh, I don't like the echo.
Had you only trusted fate to me, there would have been peace for all. You could have lived bliss in my eternal paradise, free from the burdens of conscience and purpose.
Peace assumes many forms, and I do not doubt that you considered yours well worth the cost. I was even prepared to believe that the end might justify the means. Ignorant as I was, I had hoped that you might mend your ways and join hands with us. That we might strive together for the happiness of all. But no more. Your actions cannot be reconciled with your words. Peace for all, you say? Yet when you were threatened, your first act was to sacrifice your own people in order to save yourself. If your paradise can be rebuilt so long as you alone survive, it exists not for the people. It exists solely for your twisted pleasure.
Hear me, Vorthri. The people won't submit to your will, for we each have our own. I made a promise to a noble soul, a woman who saw fit to entrust me with her legacy, and I mean to keep it. Everyone who stands with us has something precious, something that they cherish and would die to protect. They know their own hearts. They know what they want for this world. And by lending their strength to our cause, they have spoken. No matter how hard you may try to bend the world to your will, we will never yield!
Silence! Not another word! You presume to lecture me. Insolent worms. You will learn your place. With my true powers awakened, I will expunge you like the filth you are. Your demise will serve as a reminder to all. That I am the zenith of mankind and sin eater both, chosen to rule over creation by right of transcendence. My very existence is virtuous. I am perfect, immaculate.
He seems disinclined to grant us an audience.
Find Vorthri. We will hold the Eaters here. Come! Let's finish this!
Hello, Shelly. Welcome in. If monsters, why hot? I mean, we fought many a hot monsters, have we not? What a good time to come in. Yeah. Great time, really. Hang on. How do I have people waiting outside, so... Let me go pick him up. Looks like we got ourselves sorted out.
Are you so determined to die? One last chance, villains! Bow down and acknowledge your king! Your god!
Doesn't say innocence. Right.
Yes.
My portrait.
Prepare for judgment! This will be a mercy. To me, my servants, feast upon these villains and their foul sins. I will crush you! Fine! Fine if you refuse to die! I will strip you of the illusion of will! Then you will suffer! Yes! That will be your punishment! Receive of me my blessing and rise higher! I will crush you! Suffer, suffer, suffer! Suffer and know your folly! Damn you! Why do you not fall? Why? Why? It burns! It burns! What? What is this?
Probably said, oh, I've never seen his back before.
The light surges within me! I see now. This is the passion of my ascension. Everywhere.
No, he's
I
not.
shall embrace this fight.
It's handsome Squidward.
Feel my wrath. Your reckoning comes! I shall excise the sin of your existence! Atone with your life!
Find the carved part. Basically. Israel hearing it says dibs on the breast meat. Oh my god. Alright, you guys can go back to your little peanut gallery.
Dang, alright.
Okay,
I'm holding back, alright? That wasn't a I'm glad you're gone. It's more of like a I want to say so much.
Yeah, you can continue talking after I leave. See ya. Thank you for the help.
Bye.
I was brought up playing 14 that in the fight somebody must always shout, "Oh no, he's hot," in caps. I mean, we had 2 people do that. Well, 1 person in party chat and then 1 in Twitch. But he ate the fork. He did indeed eat the fork. Kind of mid, to be honest. We've seen hotter. With our powers, you could have done so much good. Well, it looks like we missed it all, yet again. We've secured an escape route. Do what you must. You know, maybe the bad side ain't so bad. Nah. The Pyros boss, though? It's a meme that must be fulfilled. There lieth the last of the light. A dramatic transformation, the result of the Sin Eater within emerging to claim dominance, I assume. Is that Valkyrie? I see. It's finally over then. Now, night will return to all of Norvrant, bringing salvation to both of our 2 worlds. Upon speaking with Reen, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Should you leave the area, you may return here by speaking with the sentry posted at the entrance to Mount Gold. Okay. Before I do that, I do need to quickly double check in with work things, because I was told from my supervisors that I would likely need to cover classes for the week for one of our instructors, but she did text me, the instructor. She did text me saying that she thinks only tomorrow is going to be an issue. So because long story short, she's pregnant and she's been having really bad morning sickness and just sickness in general, but I guess like morning sickness that lasts well into the day. And she was hospitalized because of that. And it's one of those things that, like, you know, you're just an ass if you complain about it at work for covering for a very valid reason. But it was just really poor timing with everything else that was going on. So yeah, I think I may only need to at least be there to support her for tomorrow. So just give me a second while I send out some messages, and then This maybe it's probably a little early, but I should probably order food and then watch the cutscenes. The multiple cutscenes warning, not the warning. Definitely not a like you're fine thing. Gonna hop off our work. Thank you for having me. Thank you for helping, Yulia. Hope you have a good day at work. Thank you for stopping in for a little bit. Keep stalling gives me more time to fast track my you. I'm gonna get takoyaki. Something that's just easy to eat. Yeah. The gap to widen for when I'm called in for dinner. Go ahead. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go do a quick bio break and I'll be right back, and then we will watch all these cutscenes. Knowing me, I'll want to go use the restroom right in the middle of all the cutscenes. So, good time to take a break. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Hang on. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Hang on, I do need to reply to some work messages because they finally got back to me. More things clarified? In the middle of being clarified, we're kinda... I hate when I, like, hear two different things from multiple different avenues, so... My supervisors are all like, Sandra, you're covering for the classes for the rest of the week, and I'm like, okay. And then I'm talking to the instructor who I'm covering for, and they're like, no, I think I can do the days where I only have like a couple classes a day, but tomorrow they have 6 classes in a row, and that's a lot, even on normal standards. So they're like, I think I would only really need either help or someone to take over for like at least half the classes for tomorrow, like in the afternoon or in the morning or something. And I'm like, okay, that is not what I heard. So we're kind of just working things out. It'll just be an ongoing conversation for a while. Okay. Extinguishing the last light. Come on. I shall just keep an eye on my phone.
Am I cast down? But it is you who are the villains. told me that I am hope. I am righteousness. That I am a god. That is why I was born, as man and sin eater both. I kept the people safe. They respected me, worshipped me. How can this be? I should be the one looking down at you. Damn you! I am your god!
Well, this will get interesting.
Look, the sky.
There's no time to worry about the sky. Am I gonna be okay?
Fools! Were it not for my decisive action, the whole city would have been overrun, razed to the ground. Yet they dare to complain about casualties? Spare me. I'll wager they were put up to it by those wretches who seek to usurp me. They're stirring up the citizenry. But if they think I will yield to the likes of them, they are gravely mistaken.
To be subjected to such deplorable treatment, such ingratitude. You have my sympathies, sir. You do so much good for this city, and you could do so much more were you not surrounded by fools.
Who are you? You're not supposed to be in here.
My apologies for the intrusion. But I come bearing a proposal, one that will ensure the longevity of your reign. But give me the word, sir, and I will bring hither a Light Warden. By giving its power to the babe within your lady wife's womb, we shall create a transcendent being, a king to rule over all. And as sire to the king, your authority will never again be in question.
Amazing. Before my Vorthri, they behave as docile pets. With this gift, my line shall be guaranteed power for perpetuity. We shall rule the whole world.
By all means, sir. United under Yulmor's banner, men will cease fighting and abandon their ambitions.
That answers the questions to how Volthory was half man, half sin eater.
Thus, they will grow fat and complacent, and in their sloth seal your supremacy.
Oh boy.
Are you all right? Say something.
"12 Forfend. She cannot contain the light. She's beginning to turn. Urianger, if you've aught up your sleeve, now is the time."
It's changing back.
The combined power of every Light Warden is too terrible a burden for any one soul to bear. And so I shall relieve you of it.
Exarch, what are you doing?
Dusty! Dusty, thank you for the raid! Welcome in, raiders. Hello, hello. You guys came at a good part. Hello, raiders. Welcome in. My name is Sandra. Welcome to our Corner Cafe. I am a variety streamer whose main game is Final Fantasy XIV. Other games that we have in our variety rotation are Coral Island, Stardew Valley, Vampire Therapist, and Date Everything. Time for my favorite day of the week. MSQ! L! Where the hell have you been? Thank you, Bugs, for the shout out. You guys are playing Abyssal Blade. Nice. How is stream? But welcome in. We are currently working our way through Shadowbringers MSQ. So, this is your big warning that there are MSQ spoilers. If you have not gotten this far yet, please do look away. No, where have you been? Do you hate us? I don't hate y'all, Cookie. Welcome, welcome. Remember to read the pinned comment? Yes. I do ask that chat refrain from giving any spoilers or hints as to what is going on. But yeah. Feel free to stick around. If you do need to raid and run, feel free to do so. I do understand that it is getting very late in the US. And yeah, if you need rest, please rest. Make sure to take care of yourselves first and foremost. If you want to stick around, Feel free to sit back, relax, and enjoy the show.
I will channel this profusion of power to the Crystal Tower and use it to travel to other worlds. As I have dreamed of doing ever since I first learned of their existence.
Learned of their existence, or just known?
Who would choose to remain here in this dying realm when they might go elsewhere and begin anew? Not I. And thus did I use you.
Of course.
No, I don't believe you. It doesn't make sense.
Wait. So, he's the bad guy.
Damn you! We won't let you do with her as you please.
Yes. Oh god. Oh, we have so much to catch you up on.
Do not interfere!
Hell is so stupid. Hello, Epic. This is what we get from our resident MSQ skipper. Who comes in and is, oh, what the fuck, what the fuck, what the fuck? He is talking like a bad guy. You know what, Elle? We'll find out together, okay?
Please, I beseech you all, let him go.
Elle's a skipper. I knew my bullying him was justified. Hood plus cannot see eyes equals bad guy. That is true. What? What is true? What Cookie said or what Shali said? What do you know, Yurianjay? If you teach me something, is hood people is evil. I was on to something here. Why not, Fur?
You knew of this, Urianger.
Swear one day we're gonna...
'Tis all a fiction. Such vaguely defined acts of teleportation stand no chance of success.
One day we really need to bonk Yurianjay on the head. This man. What do you mean again? Yurianjay was bad. Oh boy. The answers to L's questions will usually just be what book says. Yes, L. Bro, I don't remember. Okay, L. How much do you know about the Warriors of Darkness? I still expect Yurianjay to turn bad even in the last expansion. You know, our trust of him goes not very far. Oh, you sweet, sweet summer child. He did used to wear a hood, I mean. He did. He did. Bro skipped Yurianjay straight up talking with Zodiac and ARR. Wait, you're right. I remember we saw them on Heaven's Word. Yes, we did see them in Heaven's Word. But Elle wouldn't remember that, probably. There are Warriors of Darkness? Because he's gonna take an hour at this rate.
The Exarch will never live to see another world, as he knows only too well.
I only know the Golden State Warriors. Oh boy.
Then, what does he mean to do?
I'll order the expansions right now. He has them. Elle, you're making a story alt. No skipping cutscenes allowed, since then God Yoshipi will get angry. No, like in order. And I'm removing the fucking escape key from your keyboard. I'll just list all of the ultimates in order.
He means to take the light with him into the rift, where he will die. From the beginning, he intended to sacrifice himself to save our friend and Norvrent.
Okay, but why can't we let him? Why can't we just let him? He can curse you with bad PF luck, so better not do it. Gotten past Pacos and MSQ. You copy TD is our top for. They all tell the MSQ, right? Yes. Yes, no. Some are not MSQ. We are letting him. I guess they are.
At journey's end, an opportunistic thief makes off with the hero's prize.
You can't do anything anyways. Yeah. Yurianche stopped the size from stopping him, and you're currently paralyzed with light. Yep.
A paltry
I don't
way
get
to
much of
end
a choice.
chapter, I concede. Yet your tale will continue, and my role in it will scarcely be remembered.
Dude, MSQ with Sandra is such a vibe because I learned so much. L, that just means that MSQ is the vibe.
Worry not. Whatever should become of me, I will be happy and free, safe in the knowledge that I have played my part.
But like doing MSQ is boring. Watching someone else do MSQ is peak. Ah, I knew it. Call him by his name. Fucking... Who else do we know that fucking was with the Crystal Tower? Bruh. Thought I locked you away in that fucking tower.
Thank you for fighting for this world. For believing. Fare you well, my friend. My inspiration.
Emmett, you son of a bitch!
Only those who possess the royal eye of the Allagan Imperial line are capable of controlling the Crystal Tower. Such individuals do not exist in the First.
Okay, we knew the first half. Never mind, that's the bad guy. Yeah, so... No hood, good guy. No hood, good guy. Emmett saved the day. How can he be bad with those fluffy cat ears? Impossible.
Therefore, in all likelihood, the Exarch arrived here with the tower. This much I had surmised, yet I could not discern his grand scheme.
Ah, so that eluded even you. I'm crying in this scene, and yet Elle is like, I'm not crying. I had a feeling. How can he be bad? He doesn't have a hood. Wait, you're right, Cookie. He doesn't have a hood. Oh no, the little meow meow. But he formed the hood with that again. Shoot him again? This was the worst kept secret of the game. We'll enjoy the rest of MSQ. Thank you, Scarlet. Wonder why everyone is forced to do Crystal Tower. Anyway.
To think that he went through all this trouble for the sake of a single hero. It's almost admirable in its absurdity. Alas, it is not your grand scheme that will succeed, but ours.
You bastard!
Stay put. Your friend is still alive, but whether he remains so depends on you. What a disappointment you turned out to be. I placed my faith in you. Let myself believe that you could contain the light.
And become the new fucking Light Warden. The fuck, Emmett?
But look at you now. Halfway to becoming a monster. You are unworthy of my patronage.
What do you intend to do? It was you who created Valkyrie, wasn't it? Why are you shining, Hannah? I'm a fucking diamond, okay? I shine bright. Story out. TLDRL. We go around killing a bunch of light wardens. We absorb their light, and I'm just a big fucking ball of light. Apparently, I can't contain all the light, though, so I was predicted to die. Which is why Graha Tia over here was trying to save us by absorbing our light. And then going to die for us instead. It was you who created Valkyrie, wasn't it?
I am an Ascian. My heart's sole desire is to usher in the great rejoining. 100 years ago, I entrusted my comrade Logriff with the task of increasing light's sway over this world. This we sought to do by manipulating heroes. When that failed to achieve the desired result, I created Vorthri. But thanks to your meddling, that too has ended in failure.
You let us meddle.
What was your true purpose in approaching us?
By your 12, boy, have I not told you before that everything I said was the truth? You were specimens by which I might gauge man's potential as it stands. I genuinely had an interest in you, genuinely considered taking you on as allies. Provided she could contain and control the light. If not, then she, and by extension you, would be of no use to me. 'Twas as simple as that.
So, we've been found wanting. How disheartening. But even had we fulfilled your conditions, there was no guarantee that we would cooperate. What then?
Then I simply kill you all. At the very least, it would restore the world to the way it was before you went about trouncing Light Wardens willy-nilly. Suffice it to say, it would be most inconvenient to have all that light taken away, and I would be lying if I were to claim his actions didn't have me worried.
Oh dear.
You still retain your form and your senses, but you have all but become a Sin Eater. Whether you will it or no, your mere existence will serve to engulf the world in light. Those in your company will likewise turn into Sin Eaters, and in time you will succumb to your base instincts and hunt innocents to feast on their sweet, sweet ether.
Hang on just a second, I have to reply to a work message. Replying to work message with this music in the background has to be tense. Yeah, it's been... work has been tense regardless. It kind of fits, honestly. Did Emmett really call a girl out for just being... Can a girl have hobbies? Speaking of hungry.
Those few with the will left to fight may rise up against you, but before your absolute might, they will quickly know despair. There is no hope. We are finished. Mankind is finished. Ah, the irony. What Vorthri achieved through bliss, you achieved through despair. But I have overstayed my welcome. I shall look forward to seeing you bring the world to its knees, hero. Exarch! I have naught to show for all the time and effort I invested in you. He is a small token for my troubles. I did not expect that I could learn aught from man, but I may yet learn something from all the knowledge he had hoarded for his precious hero. I pity you, I do. Your friends are now your foes. If you do not kill them, they will kill you. When it all becomes too much to bear, seek me out at my abode in the dark depths of the Tempest. There, you may complete your descent into madness, with some dignity, far from prying eyes. Till then, I bid you farewell, Eater.
Ah, finally.
Turned on greed. Stupid. That's the Heavens Word guy? Yeah, do we know who this is? Ow! Was it just a dream? What happened? What happened? That bed does not look comfy. Trust me, it's not. The warrior from the Warriors of Darkness,
After you
yes.
collapsed, Emmett's self vanished.
Very good, Al. You passed the pop quiz.
Then Reen did what she could to stay the raging of the light within your body.
I'm literally MSQ ready. They're ready for MSQ quiz. Uh-huh.
Thanks to her, you're still you. But she's only delayed the inevitable. You're not going to like what you see, but you still need to see it.
He has a real name, L.
It's like this all over. The whole of Norvrad is shrouded in light again.
Yeah, Mr. Crystal. Man, we worked so hard.
And it's because of you, and the power you absorb from the Wardens.
Of course. My bad. My fault.
No one knows but your friends. When they carried you down from the mountain, they told everyone waiting below that they didn't understand why the light had returned. And now they're out there trying to allay the people's fears, while searching for a way to save you. If you're well enough to be up, you're well enough to get some fresh air. Better that than stewing in here. Go on. Go.
Man, I can't even be sad during this scene. It's A, Kevin, B, Jordan, or C, Kyle. Oh! No, L should know who Kyle is. Dad. He's a dad. That can't be Kyle because C is the DSR guy. Jordan is the shoes guy. Can we ban L? Sure. Sorry, it has to be done. Straight up take it all back. Is Epic still here? Epic. We're about to shoot out. Use the same weapon Emmett did. Vouch for me, bro. Epic has told me from day one to shoot you. He just a big tsundere. Sorry, I dropped my gun that caused the Exarch to be shot. Just as I said earlier, I knew bullying you was justified. Oh boy. Reassuring the masses. The manager of the suite seems surprised to see you up and about. Oh, miss, you're awake. You were injured during the foray on Mount Gulk, yes? I was here at my station, as always, when they carried you in on a makeshift stretcher, looking disturbingly bereft of vigor. And to compound my worry, the sky has, well, I'm sure you've seen it. It has everyone rather concerned, to say the least. Seeing you up and about is the first good news we've had in a while. Assuming you feel strong enough, would you mayhap consider a stroll around the city to reassure our anxious citizens? Bragi was one of those who helped convey you to your chambers, and he has visited several times since to inquire after your condition. I'm level 81 on my white mage now. I guess let's just go through the rest with red. Braggy, Magar, and Runner are all my brothers. Hrothgar family too big. God damn it. Wolf just brought me a stuffed alpha. Not this again. We do what we always do with stuffed alphas. Rip them to shreds. And get rid of the evidence. Sandra, can you give me gil? I'm poor. Last time I checked, you had more gil than I did. What? Withdraw your gil from your retainers? No. They're on a mission. I keep all my money on my retainers. I'm only allowed to steal from Elise/Delta, which is my 4th retainer. I'm also holding more money than I would like right now. I usually only have 500k on me. Isn't only Tatiana king? Sorry, boss, I failed. Maybe we've been on a few too many adventures lately. Plants evil. Actually, you can also steal from Elise. Yeah, that was the last time. Okay, how much gil do you have now, Elle? Well, only has 77k total. Elle, wanna give me gil? Only if you also give me gil. Less than last time? Uh-huh. I need a number. Well, well, look who's back from the dead. Aye, it was a grim sight. Your companions looked fair ready to drop when they brought you in, so I offered a helping hand. Couldn't bear to see them struggle so. And you, my friend, I feared you had one foot in the grave. Cold and lifeless you were, like a corpse that was somehow still breathing. Then they told me some evil bastard went and snatched our poor exarch away in the midst of the chaos. Wicked White. What is this world coming to? Hello, Ruby. Bah, but moaning never solved a thing, did it? Nay, it's times like these that we Crystarian folk stand tall and do what needs to be done. Trade with Yolmore is back on the table. We'd best make use of those resources to fortify the city against the Eaters. Or whatever misery the fates deem fit to throw at us next. Speaking of misery, Chesamile was worried sick about you. A healer wringing her hands is not a sight you ever wish to see, let me tell you. Certainly, Bert. Let me just go on the other side there. I need glam weapons, doesn't everybody? I'm gonna follow you around to add to the immersion. Sure, Ruby. If you want to. Here. You can take that so you don't lose track of me. Ah, I realized that I could have just walked out the door. Oh, sweetie, you're alive. No one's been allowed to see you. Even Spagirk's Chirurgians were forbidden from making visits. Reen was kind enough to tell me you were showing symptoms similar to Eater corruption, so I suppose there was little any of us could have done for you in any case. As for your companions, they've been rushing hither and yon seeking a cure to your condition. I worry to see their faces grow ever more haggard every time they pass through the Crystarium. I shall let them know you're awake, and when they come to see you, sweetie, please do convince them to rest a bit. They won't be helping anyone if they all collapse of exhaustion. And our own Morin has been little better, I'm afraid. He hasn't left the cabinet, too busy with his nose buried in one dusty tome or another. God damn it. Of course it's the freaking... any time that I like glam, I can't ever get it. Nearly 5 a.m. I'm gonna stealthily sneak away and go take a cat nap. Have a good night, Naka. Thank you for stopping in and thank you for helping earlier. Yeah, you better not collapse. You might be tiny, but I can't lift you. Soon. Confound it. This says the same thing as the last. Mayhap I should approach the problem from a different perspective. Dargi, is it truly you and not some figment of my imagination? Oh, but this is wonderful. It would seem our prayers have been answered. Feeling otherwise helpless, I've been scouring our shelves for the wisdom to explain this most worrisome conundrum. Why, with all the Lightborns defeated, has the light returned to obscure... why has the light returned to obscure the sky? I must have pored over 100 tomes, but no definitive conclusion seems forthcoming. So many questions I would pose to the Exarch, and thus do I feel his absence all the more keenly. Now that you are awake, however, I am hopeful the search for a stolen steward might begin in earnest. Catless, meanwhile, leads the crystalline mean in preparation for battle. Though against what foe, we are as yet uncertain. Why not pay her a visit? I expect seeing you upright would be a much welcome relief. Argy, alive and well, I see. You gave us all a proper fright, you know that? Not a day gone by that I haven't heard folk worrying what's to become of you or the Exarch. Anyway, I'm glad you recovered enough to stand. You're not planning on striking out straight away, though, are you? I was hoping to have a better look at your equipment. If we'd been able to provide you with better weapons or sturdier helms, then maybe you would have won the day and the Exarch would still be here. As such, we're keeping busy consulting each other on new foraging techniques and designs and the like. If you could stand still a moment, I'd like to assess the gear we're trying to improve. Aye, well, that's some fine work, I must admit. It wouldn't be impossible to make something better, but we'd need to experiment with different patterns and materials, and I'm not sure we have that kind of time. That sounds like a challenge that he would enjoy. Greetings, Gilnert. The Master of the Stairs is running his own errands now, is he? Aye, well, my servers are distraught enough as it is, and I didn't want to crack the whip too hard. But never mind that. I'm thinking our absent genius and his epiphanies are the perfect answer to this predicament of yours. And by genius, you mean Grenold? He is a man of unrivaled gifts. I won't argue with you there. But what good does his talent do us if we can't bloody find him? No one's seen hide nor hair of Grenold since he wandered off some years ago. You know what he's like once he latches on to an idea. He's probably cloistered himself in some forgotten cave, completely absorbed in his latest creation. I wouldn't even know where to start looking. That does make things difficult. Still, if that eccentric is someone you're destined to meet, I wager he'll show up soon enough. In my time at the bar, many's the tale I've heard told of strangely fated encounters, even if a few of them might be stretching the truth just a bit. We'll keep our noses to the grindstone for the time being, but on the off chance you do encounter Grenold, you'd be wise to take advantage of his brilliance rather than wait on our slow and steady progress. This is all talk for when you're fully recovered, of course. I'll let you get back to convalescing, eh? Oh, before you do that, you're actually the reason I came over here in the first place. I don't suggest partaking of my stock until you're properly well, but if you're passing near the stairs, then I have a regular who's eager to see you. I'd best be getting back. Just because the world's coming apart at the seams doesn't mean we have to follow suit now, does it? Hear, hear. We can't forget the heart upon which the city was founded, or the Exarch might not have much of a home to return to. I gave El Gil, he's no longer broke. Not if I have anything to say about it. El was never broke to begin with. I've never seen El broke. I got 3 gil now? Uh-huh. Right. I gave him all 3 of my gil? Dang, Cookie. What a fortune. In his garden, Catullus looks at you with a concerned eye. Aggie, are you alright? I think a return to your sickbed might be in order. Or you might consider resting a while atop the watchtower next to the rookery. This damnable sky doesn't make for the most soothing scenery, but the exarch often like to stand there and feel the wind upon his face. Can't say I never did anything for you now. Off we go. Where am I going? Up? I'm going back to my homeworld or to get on Overwatch. Have fun, Faye. Thank you for helping out earlier.
The people of this city have spirit, I'll give them that. They've not lost the will to fight. I can imagine how torn you must feel, looking at that sky. Knowing what it means to everyone. And that you're responsible.
The secrecy is worse. I'd rather people knew. I can't believe it's coming from me. It's all such a mess. All such a mess.
Aye. An all too familiar one. Here you stand alone, expecting no one else to bear the burden for you. You're in a corner, and there doesn't seem to be any obvious way out. But that doesn't mean it's over. However hopeless it seems, you haven't lost yet. I remember looking up at the sky like this before. Being caught up in a strange kind of calm. It was after we realized we were responsible for the flood. When we resolved to journey to the source by taking our own lives. One last sacrifice. One last fight. One last failure. And then the Oracle appeared and, well, you know the rest. There were times in the years and decades that followed when I wondered if we might not have been better off just letting the rejoining happen. That we'd made one last mistake. But seeing that giant Talos stir to life cured me of any doubts I still had. Always we took the burden of fighting upon ourselves. That's what heroes do, isn't it? So we never had the chance to see anything like that. Our people coming together as one. To think that their hope still burned so bright. That they were still so eager to live, they would lift up their fellows, one on top of the other, till they reached the sky. No. We made the right decision. And I can finally feel proud of the part we played in helping this world survive. Well, come on then. As I thought. What happened between us was no coincidence. My story may be finished, but the fates have gifted me a minor role in yours. I suspected as much the moment I realized you could hear me. But it's hard not to doubt yourself when you're the man who caused the flood. I was afraid to do anything more than watch for fear of making things even worse.
Oh no.
But no longer. After all, the path I once walked is now yours to finish. For what it's worth, I cast my lot with yours. If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you. If you lose control, I'll do my best to stop you. So, let us be about it, hero.
Oh, I was worried you were up here all alone, brooding and fretting and wallowing in your woes. But look at you, grinning at nothing like a pollen-drunk pixie.
Boy. Hello, Vero. Welcome in. Hello, Grim. Ardbert? Yeah, Ardbert. What? There's no proof of this. Where'd you?
Look at what you've done to your ether. It's a mess. And you have cracks running all through that pretty soul of yours.
Oh.
My poor little sapling. Whatever am I to do with you?
Hi, Ichi. Welcome in.
Shall I yield up my throne? You could claim it. Cut ties with the mortal world? Hide away in the castle?
What good would that do us? Fail.
It won't fix the problem, but would it really matter? If any pesky heroes come calling with steel and magic, all of Il Meg will rise up in your defense.
Honestly. Would be a sight to see. We could have our kingdom. I's little empire. You hate me the most, Elle? I saw the doggy. Oh boy. This part really showed how many people cared about our dear warrior of light. Yeah.
My crown and scepter are yours, if you want them. What? Don't give me that look. Of course I knew before I asked that you'd never ever heed such a wicked suggestion. And besides, what would become of my precious and ephemeral flower? Oh, my dear beloved sapling, you are lost, confused, and have precious little time to gather your wits. Your kind is always so preoccupied with what lies ahead, and so we muddle your vision with fog and glamour. But such trickery is easy to see through. Stand very, very still. Think not of where you need to go, but where you are right now at this moment, at this time, in this place. Our cairn of crystal. From shadowed hood he watched you go, his ruby eyes with warmth aglow. See yourself as he saw you, and that shall be the clearest clue. You stand in his garden, dear sapling. Ask his flowers what they know, and you will surely find an answer. But what will you do with it, I wonder? I'll be watching and waiting. Waiting and watching.
You open his diary and it's just your name with a million of hearts around it. Damn it. Okay, give me a second. My food is here. I'll probably just quietly eat while I go through some of the MSQ. Thanks, Ruby. Welcome back. Thank you. Sorry, I stepped away just to grab my food real quick. And then I had some packages that were delivered, so I had to bring them in, so it took a little bit longer than normal. Bet. DMing L. No, I know that the rules say be nice to each other, but Space, you're being too nice. I tried to twist the knife. Knife twisted. Consider it twisted. Okay. Like a bite of food in between, I guess, like a request here and there. Twist this. Oh boy. Just to add more pain. Baby Seto minion? Huh? There's an absolutely massive cutscene after this quest? Okay. All I'm hearing is time to eat, so... I did not expect to see you on your feet so soon. Surely you have not come in search of an Amaro. Oh, if you max out all the shared fates, you unlock an extra bicolor gemstone shop in Crystarium and Yulmore. That's exactly what that meant. Okay. Uh-huh. I'm sure it was. One of the things you can buy is an Amaro hatchling. Oh. Damn. Ruby! Why you gotta tell me this? I was so done with fate farming after I got my rank 3 in Calusia so that I could get my triple triad card. So I call it Baby Seto. Oh, I see. It's an Amaro. What do I know of the Crystal Exarch? I'm happy to share, but I fear there will be no surprising revelations. As any in this city could tell you, he's a man of wisdom and compassion and many untold secrets. But none can doubt his generosity. When the Crystarium was being constructed, he even allowed folk to plunder the tower for resources. Someone say fate farming? Not right now. Not right now. You've already carried me through one zone. I think we can hold off on the other ones for a while. But it's on farmers. That's my pitchfork. I need you to show up looking exactly like that next time we go fate farming. He has imposed no restriction upon us but one. No one except the Exarch is permitted to dwell within the spire. Many seasons past, a comrade of mine was bold enough to ask the reason why. The Exarch merely smiled and said, because one day the Crystal Tower may vanish as suddenly as it arrived. Enjoy those markers, L. What did you do? The poor L. These guys have follow-up dialogue, I'm pretty sure. I'll go back. I'll go back. Oh, was there something else you needed? If you've come for the results of my research into this persistent light, I'm afraid there's little to tell as of yet. Records pertaining to the Exarch. Well, I need no documentation to relay what little I know of his story, if that is what interests you. Less than a decade had passed since the coming of the flood, when the Crystal Tower first flashed into existence. Its summoner, the Exarch himself, became known to the refugees in Lakeland soon thereafter. He welcomed all who sought out the spire, be they locals who had lost their homes, or Voberdites, fleeing their ruined kingdom. And together did they found the city, which would become the Crystarium. Some thought to call him king, for he refused to share his name, but the summoner did not deem himself worthy of royal address. Thus did the people consider his scintillating skin so alike to the tower he had summoned, and bestowed upon him the title of Crystal Exarch. As for his true name, well, it would seem that is a mystery that remains unsolved to this day. The Exarch has ever been one to conceal his full appearance, although I have on occasion spotted what could only have been a tail. See, at the bottom of the stairs. Antibert. There's the antithesis of Berts. Let me get back out here for a second. I heard fate farming, I got back on. No, we're not fate farming. To this very day, the tower remains as it always has, solid and imposing. Yet I do not think our steward's warning was a falsehood. And even if it were, none would dream of breaking that one rule and risk shattering the community we have worked so hard to build. Daddy, it's good to see you awake and alert, my friend. What's this about? You're not writing the Exarch's memoirs, are you? I'm not sure how much I can tell you, considering we avoid asking too many questions. Unspoken rule and all that. If anyone has fresh insights to share, then it'd be Captain Lena, I'd say. She lost her parents to an eater attack not long after she was born, and the Exarch saw to her upbringing. Outward appearances aside, those two are like grandfather and granddaughter. I imagine the news of his predicament hit her doubly hard, not that our proud captain would ever let it show. If you do decide to talk to Lena, she'll be at her usual post at the Ascensor Gate. I'm gonna hijack this fate farm and drag all your asses to material. We do it at very odd hours. The last time we did the fate farm was literally in the middle of my workday. Granted, it was not normally a workday. It was a Saturday. You can fly in Calusia, best time to farm. Oh, I'm already done with Calusia. I already have rank 3. I got it this past Sunday. Thanks to, Bugs and Ryu. I underestimate the amount of people who need bicolor gemstones still. Is that an A rank? God damn it. just like hanging out with people? That's fair. Dargy, I was not told you had awoken. A welcome surprise. Now, if only the Exarch was returned to us. He was taken by this rival of yours, was he not? Your companions mentioned they had an idea of where to find him. And so I bristled when they asked for patience. I did not understand their hesitation until I saw that you had fallen. Only then did I realize that I had no business rushing ahead. Even so, the delay has been no less agonizing. In the moments before he left to join you in Calusia, the Exarch entrusted me with a key. It opens a door in the ocular to a chamber known as the Umbilicus. Really? This room is the heart of the tower, into which only the Exarch himself is permitted to enter. He bid me allow none into the tower once he had departed. Only in the event that an army of eaters descended upon the city was I to access the Umbilicus and awaken the defensive barrier. Never before had he left me with such instructions, but the battle with Valthree loomed near, and at the time I accepted the key without much thought. Since then, however, that moment is all that occupies my mind. When I recall the look upon his face, he knew that some terrible fate awaited him. That's the character that shares VA in English with one of my favorite characters. Who's your favorite character? Everyone F off. I already called dibs on Lena when Sanders started MSQ. Tell me, Thaigi, I need to know what he feared. What battle you and your companions are truly fighting. Raid boss from Endwalker. You'll meet them eventually? Oh, let's see. Forgive me. I trust in the Exarch. I should not be voicing these doubts for when he is not here to respond to them personally. But you have come to me with a question of your own, have you not? Ah, I see. I'm not the only one who burns for answers. The time has come to open the tower's heart. Though we do not face an invasion of eaters, I suspect the city will be in far more danger if you do not gain the knowledge you seek. In his garden. Compute. The unbroken thread. Lena urges you to follow her. Come, meet me in the ocular, and I will unlock the door within. Mistress Thargi, the captain said to expect you.
I have unlocked the door to the Umbilicus. You are free to enter. Once you have what you require, I'll see it sealed once more. Until then, I will remain without.
Eat up. I'm eating.
moment to collect my thoughts, I prithee. Thy true name is Grahatia, then? By thy claims, thou too art a native of the Source, though from an age beyond our own, when the 8th umbral calamity hath visited devastation upon our star. Thou hast, by subtle means, reached across the boundaries of time and space to unsow the seeds of catastrophe, ere its creeping vines drag our champion unto an early grave.
In essence, yes. A difficult story to swallow, I am sure.
I doubt not the veracity of thy words, not the account of thy coming, nor that of the fated calamity. Yet my mind straineth still to apprehend the enormity of this tale. Wouldst thou favor me with a gradual unfolding of its chapters?
Certainly. But where to begin? I should start with those great minds who survived the calamity. Sid Garland being perhaps the greatest.
Of course it survived.
In hopes of staying the unending tides of war, he and his fellows pursued all manner of possible solutions. One of these was rooted in a theory which unified several fundamental principles discovered over the course of the Warrior of Light's adventures. It proposed a method by which one could enter the River of Time, traverse the rift, and leap between worlds. Perfecting that idea, however, was a work which consumed their lifetimes, and thus was it left to future generations to decide whether theory would be put into practice. But all the while, the world continued to burn. Hope was a feeble outpost, beset on all sides by thievery and misery and murder. People cried out in despair, "There is no hope, we are finished. Mankind is finished." Then others raised their voices in answer. Though we be beyond salvation, those who came before may yet be saved. We will forge a crossroads and pave the way for a different future. By the wisdom of our forebears, we will prevent this calamity from ever having come to pass. The fighting went on unabated, but some few took up Sid's research and labored to realize those impossible ideas. After 2 centuries of labor, their descendants finally succeeded in awakening the Crystal Tower, an integral part of the process, and, in doing so, roused its caretaker, me. By this stage, scholars had largely established the phenomena underpinning the rejoining, and identified the first as the shard which precipitated the 8th umbral calamity. This grand structure was already capable of storing the energies required to attempt the translocation. All that remained was to augment some few of its functions based upon the theoretical models of Sid and his compeers.
And by means of such technologies didst thou effect thine arrival in the first, to an age before this star had joined with the source.
Some while before, as it turned out. 'Tis all but impossible to predict how time will flow between one world and the next, and we missed our mark by almost an entire century. But this only worked in our favor. The Sin Eaters could not be defeated without the blessing of light, and summoning the only woman who might stand a chance against them would require decades of preparation.
Oh my god.
An undertaking of scarce credible endurance. That thou hast kept thy plan from falling into disarray these many years bordereth on the miraculous. Yet howsoever history be rewritten, thy present self was shaped by events which followed the calamity. Should said catastrophe be averted, the very skein of thine existence will unravel. Surely thou hast foreseen this.
I am aware of the consequences. 'Tis for that very reason Sid and his colleagues bequeathed their legacy as an offering, and not an edict.
Okay, I go sleep. Good luck with MSQ, Sandra. Good night, Al. Thank you for stopping in. Theory: when Graha pulled the other science to the first, Graha got unlucky with his gacha pulls until he finally pulled you. That really do be the case. Not even a theory. He said it once that he was trying to pull us over. But kept missing.
To give all of oneself for the happiness of others, and with no promise of reward, 'tis a hard thing to ask. Harder still for those condemned to survive in a world which pitted brother against brother. Indeed, you are right to call the execution of this plan miraculous, though the force which held it together was nothing so inexplicable. It was her. The warrior of light has been our unbroken thread.
We are the SSR rating gacha pull.
Where others would stumble and fall, she would rise above. Where others would break and run, she would carry on. The warrior of light's tale is one of unyielding bravery. To tell it was to feel courage. To hear it was to feel hope. It was a breath of inspiration in an age of suffocating shadow. In the histories of a fallen nation was our hero hailed as its greatest ally. In the time-worn pages of a noble's memoirs were her deeds joyously retold.
Ah. No.
For many, these stories were the flame which warmed them through the coldest of nights.
Must be the same as anything.
And
Thanks,
so it should
Ichin.
come as little surprise that the plan found no shortage of volunteers, concerning as it did the Warrior of Light herself. It was their chance to add their own verse to the hero's saga.
Infinity C, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I hope you enjoy your stay. I think I mentioned that Heavensward being a physically written book comes up later. I mean, we knew it was a book. Did we not? At the end of Heavensward, finding out that the story is written by Edmond de Forton. Yeah, but people read that book even after you were gone, and those stories helped them hold on hope. Yeah.
She was the lodestar that brought them all together to send their final message back through time and space to her.
God, if this is doing anything.
The light of your legacy was our torch in the darkness. Burn bright again and live.
All this is doing is just reminding me how much I loved Heavensward.
I am merely the bearer of that wish, come to ensure it is safely delivered.
Wherefore sharest thou this burden with me and no other? What wouldst thou have me say?
That you will be my accomplice? 'Twas you yourself who convinced me of your suitability when you spoke of how you learned of the Flood and of your part in arranging Minfilia's journey to the First. Your actions showed uncommon resolve. 'Twas clear you were committed to the cause of saving this world. I knew I could trust you to choose the right path forward, even if that choice came with a heavy price.
What price?
When all is said and done, and the last of the Light Wardens lies slain, I will absorb their corrupted ether, and then I will die. Knowing what I know of your companions, not to mention your champion, they will try to stop me. But in saving one, they would save none. Therefore, I implore you to aid me in concealing my identity, and ensuring this tale ends as it must. To this end, I would have you take what I have told you of the Calamity and make of it a portent. A prophetic vision you beheld in the swirling chaos of the Rift.
Is this truly thy wish?
History remembered the Warrior of Light, as I knew it would. And I will suffer no other to rescue the champion whose star has charted my course. I will see this tale to a happy end, my friend. There has been enough tragedy.
Careful now.
Oh, God. This just bears so much resemblance. To our dear good boy.
If you lose control again, the light could claim you for good. Although it's probably only a matter of time before you succumb to the change in any case. What do you mean to do?
I mean to hunt down MSQ. I mean to rescue the Exarch. I mean to have a few words with both Emmett and the Exarch. Number 3.
Then we should be on our way. Dacian mentioned the Tempest, did he not?
Fun fact, this cutscene had 3 alternate endings where Exarch mentions history, remember the Warrior of Light. You can still access the second one by going to the unending journey by disabling reflect quest progression, while the last one was entirely removed. Huh. It was based on the Crystal Tower completion status, not started. In progress. Complete.
That's the stormy seas around Calusia to you. His lair must be down there somewhere, hidden beneath the waves.
At this point in time, the Warrior of Light had yet to meet news. I would not wish that meeting started by events which happen here. And the in progress at this point in time, I yet travel with the Warrior of Light in Healers, yeah. I would not have matters here interfere with that of all episodes of my life. Huh. Interesting. Did you find the answers you sought? If there is nothing more you need, I will go and lock the door. I need some directions. I have questions about the Tempest. I need some directions. You wish to know the way to the Tempest. You mean the sea itself, and not the island of Calusia. If you make a request to the Tamers, they will provide you with an emerald, but... You mean to leave right this moment? Alone? I'm not sure that... Nay, I will not seek to stop you. Go with the blessing of the Shadow, and I shall await your safe return. A word to the Tamers at the Emerald launch, and they will lend you a beast to carry you over to the Tempest. I only hope that will be close enough to where you need to be. They probably got sick of writing alternate dialogue and instead shackled everyone with mandatory Crystal Tower completion. Honestly, you know, fair enough. Also, I am done eating, but I need to get some more water and tea, so I will be right back. Okay. I am back. It might have been the reason, or it was to give players details they never need. ×3 the dialogue is ×3 the voice acting, which is ×3 the price. Yeah. You probably figured the story didn't make sense if we didn't complete Crystal Tower. It really doesn't, or you'd be left with a huge chunk of mystery and even more questions. They didn't make it mandatory because they wanted everyone to enjoy their side quests. It was definitely a creative and financial decision. Before Crystal Tower was mandatory, you may have never met Graha. Yes, but if they kept it as optional content going forward, it was going to balloon into a huge cost in 5.3 onward, on top of forcing the writers in a corner. Yeah. I think it was a decision to keep the story cohesive. I also think that, along with financials being a huge part of it, right? Got the job here for my dancer, and it looks so wrong on all like a toddler's and TR's outfit. Looks great on literally every other race. Unfortunate. ARR was already a huge gamble. I enjoyed ARR for what it was. You require an emerald. Just a moment, and I shall saddle our swiftest beast to fly you to the island. The open water? To the depths of the Tempest? Our emerald can swim, yes, but to reach the ocean floor... Okay, question. Are we back to adventuring, or is it going to be more and more cutscenes from here on out?
Ah, we have found thee.
How did they get here so fast?
Word reached us of thy recovery, and thus did we gather with all haste. Ah. By thy looks, I gather thou hast gleaned that which I came to tell thee.
It's cutscene held till the end of expat. You know what? I'm okay with that.
Urianger has shared everything with us. The Exarch's true identity and purpose.
I offer no excuses. When I agreed to aid the Exarch with his plans, 'twas in full acceptance of the condemnation I would face when my duplicity was laid bare. Yet it is not rancor, but resolve that I sense in thee. Thou art fully intent upon walking thy path to its end, art thou not? If thou canst forgive my deception, or, failing that, set aside thy displeasure for a time, I do beg leave to follow thee. What strength and wisdom I possess are thine to command.
I forgive you. Let's go. I'm a danger to those around me. No more lies. I don't know why Urianger keeps getting a bad rap for lying. It's always been necessary for keeping everyone safe. He's not deceptive for fun. But that still... I guess it lies in how your moral compass perceives lying, right? Lying for good does not, to me, excuse the act of lying itself. I can come to understand why you chose to lie, but I think there are better forms or methods of doing things. Oh, I gotta get out of here and then. Urianger cares and does the best for everyone. Yeah. But also, it's the point of like, he's deceptive for story reasons. I don't know. I've had many people keep things from me, right? Quote unquote, for your own good. It's not great. It never has been. And it gets to a point where majority of the time when people are hiding things from you, it becomes so obvious that they are. Right? And then when you make it known that you already know that something is freaking fishy and astray, they still won't tell you. At that point, is it really for your own good? I don't like any of these options. I don't necessarily forgive him for lying, but we can move on. Where's the just forget about it, let's just go? But who is Orange Man to decide for you what you should know or not? I'm a danger to those around me.
I understand the precarious nature of thy condition. Nonetheless, it is my wish to remain at thy side for as long as I am able.
I'm sorry, but I don't think this is a good idea. Leaving the Crystarium, I mean, with or without Urianger. What I did for you won't last forever. There's no telling when the light will break free again. Please, you must stay here, at least for a little while longer. We will find a way to cure this, I promise you.
How can you make promises? We don't even know where to start.
Oh dear.
Alize, please. You know Reen was only trying to help.
Of course I know! I know only too well! But making promises you have no way of keeping is not a kindness. It's a lie. Plain and simple. We've all searched, high and low, for an answer. And every one of us came back empty-handed. I am not about to stand in her way now. Not after failing her in her hour of need. No, the least we can do is...
We will go with you as well.
Daddy tried Eureka. Don't tell me you're still there. Not gonna lie, that made me tear up a little bit. Did I hear whistles? How far ahead of you? How far ahead of us are you?
There is naught to be gained by standing still.
Wait, unless you're trying to catch up in... Unless you're trying to catch up in Pagos. No! Bugs! You're farming the wrong thing! Ow! Here's the thing! Oh my god! What am I supposed to be farming? I haven't learned how to read. That's why I'm a tour guide. Wolf! Books needs to farm elemental XP and Hydatos. Don't interrupt our date. We only need shovels and hoes to farm books. Holding hands, halloo. Oh my god.
Indeed, we have exhausted every other avenue.
Yeah, well, you guys don't have the answer. I do.
Lead,
Let's
and
go.
we shall follow. If there is any hope to be found, then we will surely find it at your side.
Are we all in agreement then?
Is there aught we can do to help?
Though we may not know the whole story, we do know you're in for a fight. And while the Exarch's away, it falls to the rest of us to see the Warrior of Darkness is given a proper send-off.
You told them?
No. Well, not in so many words.
Aye, we didn't need it spelled out for us. When the night sky appeared over whichever place you went to, it was harder not to put two and two together.
Yes, how dense do we think people are, really?
From the moment I heard that you and the Exarch shared the homeland, I had my suspicions. Long had he been waiting for a certain someone to arrive, and I knew at once that it must be you.
Exactly. When he went up to meet you, it was clear it was no ordinary visitor. That spring in his step spoke volumes. I could feel his excitement.
Me too! That's right! Here, here!
We do not fully understand where you or the Exarch hail from, or why you've all done so much to protect us. But we are deeply grateful nonetheless. So, if there is anything at all we might do to aid your journey, you need only name it. What would you have of us?
You might have invited them to join us, where there are not so many. But come, they are waiting. What is your will, O Warrior of Darkness?
Defend the Crystarium until we return. Leave it to us. We'll see the Exarch home safe and sound. Hope for the best, but prepare for the worst. Defend the Crystarium until we return. Just so you know, I will not look kindly on any further attempts to leave us behind. We do this together. I once said that I wanted to fight for Estinian, that I wanted to save him, not let him be sacrificed for a cause. And now I say the same to you. Gods know you've spent enough time charging to danger on our behalf. It's only fair that we return the favor. The volunteers who journeyed to Colusia have all been safely returned to their homes. They've also assured us that they will do their best to hold the Eaters at bay in our absence. There's nothing I can do to cleanse you of the light's corruption, but I'll do everything in my power to keep it in check. If the Warden's Aether overwhelms you again, you will become a Sin Eater. So please, save your strength for when it really matters. Thou didst plan to commandeer an Amaro for thy journey to the open sea. I fear the following dive unto Emixel's underwater abode would drain even that legendary stamina. Thus, during thy convalescence, we considered the most efficacious methods for reaching the depths of the Tempest. I believe we have arrived at an elegant solution. Yet ere we discuss this step, I suggest thou dost conclude such pressing business as remains to thee in the Crystarium. Once the sea closeth above our heads, we are unlikely to surface again until our grand deed is done. The unbroken thread complete. To storm-tossed seas, Urianger is patiently awaiting word that you are ready to depart. Thine affairs are in order? Then I shall unfold to thee my proposal. Our destination is the ocean floor, yet our goal is not simply to arrive there. Nay, we must needs have the means to breathe and fight freely. Thus would I petition the aid of one of the Fae, a being with whom I have yet to meet face to face. Rather than waste words on explanation, I bid thee follow me unto the hamlet of Solon, which lieth to the south and west. All will become abundantly clear, I promise thee. There, to the west, canst thou discern the hump of an isle rising above the water? The foliage-covered mass hideth the key to our safe descent. Swim close and plunge thee beneath the surface. Thou shalt soon divine the reason for mine insistence. Though it be much to my shame, I can but flail and flounder where thou mayest glide as a fish. I shall board a boat to the island and spare one and all the spectacle of mine inept strokes. Another who cannot swim. Two curved slabs of rock seem squeezed together here, giving the impression of giant stone eyelids. Yes, indeed. Though it appears solid enough, the rock yields slightly under your touch. Was the surface gently shifting, or was it just your imagination? Even seeing it up close, I'm not sure what's so special about this island. The locals call this the Isle of Ken, which I presume must refer to knowledge. Either that or someone was being awfully zealous about marking his territory. This lake is enormous. Assuming my geography is correct, this would be the mirror of Silvertear back in the source, although the size hardly compares. Well, what hast thou discerned? I've discerned that it's an ordinary island. It reminds me of a certain primal. It's just like the big one, yes, yes. Reminds me of a certain primal. Most perceptive. According to the lore of the Pixies, we are, even now, perched upon the back of an ancient Fey entity. His name is Bismarck. Aye, the self-same title by which we know the great feathered whale, revered by the Vanu Vanu of the source. I would enlist its aid to bear us unto the deep, and then Spanish the water with an airy sphere, alike informed the domes which do shelter the hamlets neath the ruby sea. Within its compass we may move unencumbered and defend ourselves when the hour of battle cometh, as is most surely shall. Now, I must needs ask for silence whilst I make my supplication. What's your favorite Bismarck? Bismarck isn't my least favorite primal. I don't think.
Wir Sach, Bilan Bismail.
Long has it been since my name was called? Why do you wake me, little neighbor?
Fallen Silor Wislan.
To the bottom of the western sea we go. Right, lend us your back and your breath. This world is in twilight. I wait for the sun to set. I wish only to sleep. It's like me when I wake up.
I don't need to speak of Faye to know that didn't go well.
I know what to do. We need Faye. Before my little fairy gets mad at me again. Fail.
Oh, my snake yak! You've learned to call me at last! And where do you go? On a trip? A journey? I knew you wouldn't give up without a fight. Oh, my precious mortal, I shall help you in any way I can. Yes, Bismail when picked.
Sleepy Bismarck, you old pixie. These are my precious, precious saplings. Let their wish be the king's command. What a rare thing to awaken to. My beautiful king, if it be thy wish, then so shall it be done.
Be sure to scrub this one's teeth for him upon your return. He's only got manners.
It will be done, Your Majesty. Our deepest thanks for your timely intervention.
An agreement is reached and your departure is at hand. You wingless ones best hold on tight. May the blessings of the Fae keep you safe, Inba.
Shining souls. To the western sea we go. Wrapped in my breath, I will see you to your destination, little neighbors.
And just like that, it's all gone back to the way it was.
What was you expecting? 100 years of honey and rainbows? Seeing them Yulmore types wake up and smell the ashes was miracle enough for me.
Ah, but the magic in the air when that ladder started moving. And when that great hulking Talos rose up. Gods. I could live 1,000 years and never behold anything so amazing.
It's a flying whale.
What a monster! Where did it even come from?
You know, a new type of flood.
Whoa there! It's not stopping. Run! Run!
I have fulfilled my duty. I return now to the lake. Dying. What else was I supposed to say? It was flooding. I have not flown in an age. It was pleasant. May your journey be a safe one, little neighbors. Atari Whipped Cream Andy. Hello, welcome in. Why can I only...
The breath of Bismarck. See how it swells to form a dome beneath the waves? The waters recede. The tempest's floor is laid bare. In defiance of the blinding sky, this place holds fast to its gloom. The last refuge of he who denies the light with every fiber of his being. You stand at the precipice, hero. Journey unto the heart of darkness. Finish it.
The Tempest. Well, I can only hear Magnai's reaction of little when you said the angels. I dare say Urianger endured much playful attention from the pixies to learn the lore of Bismarck. He is nothing if not a dedicated scholar. With all that water out of the way, we'll be able to venture quite some distance. Emmett Selk must be hiding around here somewhere. This is amazing. I can't even see the surface. Bismarck must be powerful indeed to create a dome of this size. I can only pray to whichever gods are listening that it continues to hold. I remember being impressed by the domes of the Ruby Sea, but this makes them look like bubbles in a stream. I guess. Or don't. Arbor doesn't pay her sub. True. Good old Tempest. Yes, I guess so. Full glad am I that Bismarck was true to his word. We are arrived in the Tempest safe and dry. 'Tis here that we shall find the lair of Emmett itself, and I believe the imprisoned Exarch as well. For an Ascian alone, it is of course a trifling matter to flee unto the rift. Yet I suspect such travel is nigh impossible with a mortal in one's custody. Nay, he would not soon risk his prize when the Exarch's very body serveth the key to the Crystal Tower, and its powers of temporal transportation. Thus am I but certain that this underwater realm harboreth our friend and enemy both. We have but to find them. To storm tossed seas. Give me just a second. I need to grab a sweater. I'm freezing. Okay. In the event that you leave the area, speak with Inuil at Venmont Yards in Clusia to return to the Tempest. Oh. Oh, I know what area this is. Isn't this the prime, one of the prime spots to farm blue mage levels? My backyard. I did talk to all of them, yeah. Yes. Waiting in the depths, Thancred casts his gaze across the waterless expanse before you. Now, as for where we should be looking, I rather doubt Emmett Selk will be sitting around out in the open. I propose we follow the slope down towards the deeper trenches and keep an eye out for rock formations large enough to house a stronghold. Let's be off then, but watch your footing. The ground is still wet and like to be slippery. No shit. Well, this is gonna be... I do not need to level, so... we will just avoid monsters. Don't tell me. Oh, that's a bee. This outcrop seemeth natural enough. I think Thancred... Let me get in my freaking dialogue in peace. I think Thancred has the right idea, but I can't help wondering what Emet-Selch would be doing down there. Down here without the aid of gills and fins. That's a crab, not a bee, silly. Thanks for letting me know. The ocean floor is a strange place to be, of course, but this aether, 'tis like naught I've ever seen. Okay. Southwest? Well, that's a bit of a predicament now, isn't it? Not out of the ordinary here, as far as I can tell. What about that large formation over there? The gloom down here is so suffocating compared to the endless night sky we saw, but I suppose I myself have nowhere else to go. Ondo Youth. He gasps and he runs off. What an interesting thing. Speak with the Ondo youth. Finless ones here. The finless ones. They followed me. Why have you come? What is it? Was it you who took away our water? Ah, so this is where the Ondo make their home. I had wondered. Pray forgive us any inconvenience we have caused. We were not aware your people lived here in the Tempest. We need this great dome of air that we might conduct a most urgent search, and thus beg you for your understanding. Chieftain, what are we to do? Not like they can do much, really. Are you emissaries of the Ancient Ones? The mysteries have stirred. We have seen the illuminated land shining through the gloom of the abyss. If you are the emissaries, the chosen, I bid you welcome. If you are not, I bid you leave. I am not sure I understand. Would you be willing to elaborate? It would seem not. I suggest we withdraw for the moment. So, what's the plan? Given your condition, I'm reluctant to suggest lingering here. That said, our presently meandering search would proceed far more swiftly if we could call upon the Undo's local knowledge. Yes, I'd like to know more about this illuminated land the chieftain spoke of. Could it be Emmett Selk's stronghold, do you suppose? Perhaps he lit the lanterns upon his return? We cannot dismiss the possibility, but if these Undo refuse to speak with us... Largy, do you remember my first scheme for entering Yulmore? How I had planned to integrate myself by offering lucrative trading opportunities with the Undo. The individual I dealt with was reticent in manner and curious in custom, but we were able to reach an agreement nonetheless. I believe that with the right approach, we can build a similar relationship here. What kind of approach did you have in mind? That chieftain fellow didn't leave us many options. If we are to tread the swiftest course, then we must needs locate its beginning. 'Tis plain our all too dramatic arrival hath thrown this settlement into confusion. Were we to solve such problems as we have caused, and assure our hosts thereby that our purpose here is not inimical to them, they may yet prove amenable to reason. I smell chores, but very well, if it can be done quickly. What do you think? I've nothing better to offer, but I do worry that that what will happen if the Undo's tales end up leading us to a dead end. I cannot say for certain, but I sense this tribe has a deeper connection to the Asians than first meets the eye. It warrants further investigation. Thus I cast my vote in favor of aiding the settlement for the time being. We'll make allies of the Undo. Let's do what we do best. I'll do what I can, I suppose. Let's do what we do best. Then it is settled. Ishtola, pray proceed with your investigations. The rest of us will see about fostering some goodwill. You are Alphino's friend. Dargy, you won't believe who I've just bumped into. This is Uan. Uan? The very fellow I did business with prior to our ill-fated stay in Yulmore. I waited and you did not come. Then the Missil came, but his visits did not continue. I am truly sorry. Oh my god, these names. Cautious. Uan? Things did not proceed as planned. Is there aught we can do for you by way of an apology? Perhaps where the dry return. A cavern to the north is home to giant crabs. We do not fear the crab, for we are the swifter swimmers. But now there is no water. We run and they scuttle behind, close behind, snipping and snapping with their claws. There are too many of them. Too many. Well, I believe I can be of assistance there. And what of you, Darky? If you've not found a task, you are most welcome to join me. Indeed, I should appreciate the company. Where the dry return has a rather ominous ring to it. me talk to everyone here first. Feeding our people is more of a challenge these days. With every catch there are fewer fish, and so we must consider alternatives. But one thing we will never consider is leaving this place. This is our sole refuge from the killing light in the depths. Whoa. Greetings, honored guests. How may I be of service? What do you do here? I am a keeper of tales. Much was lost in the flood, and so this duty is more important than ever. How else are the younglings to learn from our mistakes and build a better world? Ath must educate the Cole, and as well as others who have forgotten our history and the wisdom of our forebears. What kind of place is this? Long ago, we had another home in the south until it vanished with the flood. Those who escaped wandered in search of a new home until they came to these ruins and claimed them for the Ondo. The cups, we call them, for the many alcoves into which the wanderers huddled to weather the killing light. Thus did they survive. We honor them to this day by preserving the name and protecting this place, now and ever after. Many here may treat you oddly, but it is not out of disrespect, but unfamiliarity. I pray you do not take offense. Where the dry return is filled with crimson coral. We imagine its branches to be the veins of finless ones, the cave resting place for those who perished at sea. Such a rare and wonderful pleasure it is to receive a finless one. I do so hope you enjoy your time in the cups. One teeth, two teeth, many teeth. How come Finnish ones have so many teeth? More than you need, yes? Spare some teeth for me. I'll find you the cups, Finless one. If it is to your liking, I pray you stay as long as you like. The Cole will earn much from spending time with you. Back from dinner? Welcome back. You didn't miss much, trust me. The others may claim the withdrawing of the waters changes everything, but I do not think so. For generations have we guarded these ruins we call home, and we shall continue to do so for generations to come. Ah, do not sneak up on me like that, Finless one, please. Your scaleless features are still strange and discomforting. My bad. Never did I realize how much we relied upon the water until it was gone. No wonder you Finless ones built your homes small and flat. How fortunate you Finland's ones are to be able to live so easily in waterless climes. I cannot help but be envious. We would be grateful for any knowledge of hunting you can share. Perhaps the others have told you already, but we are unaccustomed to dispatching prey on dry land. Up. Shadowbringers, Pod. Hello, Rex. Welcome in. Where the dry return. When the Undo beheld the coral within this cavern, its crimson branches put them in mind of a land dweller's veins. Thus began the legend that it was a resting place for finless ones who had perished at sea. It was not until recently, however, that folk from the surface learned the reason behind the rather ominous-sounding name. Yeah, of course, I was asleep last night. I'm eepy, but I don't want to miss anything. It's okay to miss stuff. There is a VOD for a reason. No, it's not the same. It really isn't the same, but doesn't mean that you should sacrifice sleep for anything. He's not the same. Okay. Ah, as I suspected. You cracked their shells? You must be stronger than you look. I see you've reached your quota, first again. I shall never be your equal in such tasks. Still, I would say we have reduced the local crab population to a far less threatening number. My thanks to both of you. You must have a reward. Nay, Cautious Owen, this was to be a part of my apology to you, remember? Besides which, the lack of water is our doing, for which we must also make amends. Might I convince you to tell us something about your village instead? I would very much like to learn more of you and your people. Very well. Before the flood came, it is said that our ancestral home was found in the seas to the south. It was utterly destroyed by the light. Only those who were out hunting survived. They swam, aimless and lost, until they spied buildings here on the ocean floor. Ugh. Sorry. Strange buildings they were, and long had they stood under the water. Yet somehow they had been spared the scars of time and current. These structures provided shelter for my people, protection from the tempests, turbulent waters, and the predators which hunted within them. Their very existence seemed a miracle. The first settlers pondered their good fortune. It was clear that the race who had built such wonders had guided their course, and from this did they discern the truth. But the ancients had chosen us to serve as caretakers of the eternal sanctuary until such time as they returned. Thus, if it is judged that your coming and this great vanishing of water was by the ancients designed, you will find warm welcome here. A truly astonishing history, yet I cannot help but wonder, how will the significance or otherwise of our arrival be decided? The ancients have blessed us with protection and prosperity. If your presence serves to bring us the same, there will be no doubt in the matter. Then it would seem our earlier decision was the correct one. We thank you for the lesson, Ulan. We will continue to do all we can to assist your people. Should you desire to help with any other trouble, pray do not hesitate to ask. We shall return to the task at hand. Only do try not to overexert yourself, my friend. The risk far outweighs the gain. Don't really do Let's Play anymore except as background noise, and even then those are edited down to just the good bits. Meanwhile, streaming, I feel like I'm experiencing something alongside someone. Stream VODs are rough. Pity of the Ancients. Y'shtola appears deep in thought. Ah, Thargi, have you learned aught of note? Fascinating, and precisely the sort of information I was hoping to hear. In fact, if you have a moment, I'd like to borrow your eyes to confirm a theory I've been working on. Come. Cole of the Cups. Narocious. What the fuck are these names? Narcissus Cole is eyeing you with naked interest. Hail, finless one, and welcome to the Cups. Long have I wanted to converse with one of your kind. I am called Narcissus Cole. How may I address you? Taigi Latte. Curious. Before we speak at length, there is something I would show you. Let us leave behind the cups and head due west. Come. No problemo. Heading towards MSQ anyways. These are relics of your kind, yes? The leavings of a ship that sailed the seas above long, long ago. They lie as they fell, untouched by any Ondo, for most have little interest in the affairs of the finless. I, however, do. Ever since I was saved by one of yours, after being washed ashore, weary and near death. Such kindness is a rare and wonderful thing, and I would know more of the people who showed it to me. And so I ask you, Dargilotte, to teach me of your ways. These objects, for example, what purpose do they serve? How are they to be used? Narcissus Cole gestures to the nearby debris, entreating you to inspect them closely and offer up a detailed explanation. Oh. Among the debris used by what appears to be a rotting ship's wheel. Oops. That was carved from the wood from one of your many trees, yes? What purpose does this peculiar contraption serve? It's used to steer a ship at sea. Ah, the vessels your kind uses to traverse our waters. And without a wheel, it is at the mercy of the wind and the currents. I see. Among the debris used by what appears to be the remnants of several shattered bottles of wine. Such fragile containers they were. I suspect once contained something of great value. What can you tell me of their purpose? They were used to store intoxicating spirits. They were used as makeshift weapons. Intoxicating spirits. Fragrant liquids which cloud the mind. I have heard of these before. Do finless ones so delight in dulling their wits? I guess so. In particular the dwarves, you know? Thank you, Dargilotte. In our short time together, you have already taught me so much. A pity that none of these pearls of wisdom will serve my needs. Hell yeah, brother. Oh boy. Narcissus, what are you doing wandering off on your own with this finless one? This is no time for you to fiddle with their leavings. The clutch mother is in terrible distress. No, you do not understand. I brought her here to... Pray forgive this child his impudence. I am Sarocious Uan, and on behalf of the Clutch Mother, I come to entreat your assistance. It seems you do not realize that in driving back the waters of the Tempest, you have placed our beloved Clutch Mother, leader of the Ondo, in mortal peril. She is pregnant. Here in the depths she will give birth to many, many eggs. We male Ondo will then take them into our care and raise them as our own. But absent the flowing waters, we do not know if she will be able to deliver them safely. If not, the future of our people will be in jeopardy. The flood of light claimed many Ondo lives. Though we have rebuilt our numbers somewhat in the decades since, it would be devastating to lose an entire generation, or worse, the Clutch Mother herself. She wishes to speak with you directly, that we might together find a solution to this dilemma. Will you return with me to the Cups? Narutus, come here. I will not let you trouble our guest or the Clutch Mother further. Everything I've done for her. Now there are two tasks I would have you perform. The first requires you to inspect the buildings which surround the Ondo settlement and note their most distinctive characteristics. For the second, I wish you to use this knife to take scrapings from one of the remnant walls. Pray be as thorough as you can. I shall be waiting here for the result of your investigations. Sandra, I just need you to know it's okay to add a wheel to your channel. It's allowed. No one can stop you. Hello, John. Welcome in. But you may not want to watch. I'm hard pushing MSQ right now. Live your dreams. This isn't a democracy. This is a dictatorship? Yep. But hello, John. Thank you for stopping in. If you're streaming later, I hope you have a good stream. Sandra plays the job she wants to play regardless of how any of us feel about it. Exactly. Not to mention the fact that I actually don't think I've enjoyed a lot of things and swapped off of them, so... Really though, have fun. You're the best at MSQ. I'm not even second place. What do you mean? Where did you leave off, John? Were you still leveling? God, I forgot what we ended up on. We ended up on Monk again, right? Was Monk further or closer than Dark Knight was to MSQ level? Yeah, Monk, exactly the same distance. Ah, I see. So it didn't really put you back. You're just lucky it didn't land on another one of the crafters. Or gatherers, rather. Don't say crafters, they'll hear you. What are the chances that your chat actually leaves you alone to level up to a point where you can do MSQ again? It's not even me anymore at this point. I haven't used any of my points. And I haven't even redeemed the one bribe I have with his royal hairiness. And so I'm still trying to fight my influence over the wheel. I see. How did you influence the wheel, Bomb? My chat would roll me to level 1 on a different MMO if they could. I bet if I gave my chat the power to, they definitely would as well. I would absolutely hate it. Hey, that's a great idea. No, it's a terrible idea. Alright, I'll go so you can carry on. Have a great stream. Thank you. I appreciate you. What am I looking for? Building for definitive features. Distinctive window. The tall, slender tower feature may feature the The tall, slender towers feature many elaborate windows, the likes of which you have seen nowhere else. Add a wheel? No, when half of the jobs are ones that I definitely do not want to play. I don't think so. Not even half. More than half. Others need to spend channel points or bids to influence the wheel. My mere presence in chat is enough to make it hit crafters. You know what? Fair enough. No, I meant John's idea to their own wheel. You see the point of the knife against, you set the point of the knife against the wall, but even after applying considerable pressure, you cannot remove so much as a flake of stone. No, duh, what we need is a freaking pickaxe, not a knife. I'm not gonna waste my breath suggesting features to make you suffer. I feel like it wouldn't just be me suffering, it would be everyone who has to watch as well. And what have you discovered? Yes, I would agree that the windows are most distinctive. It would seem the structures appear the same to both your sight and mine. And you say you could not so much as scratch the wall, even with all your might behind the blade? Dargy, everywhere I turn in this place, my gaze is drawn by peculiar materials for which I do not have a name. The buildings I had you investigate are prime examples. They may appear to be constructed of ordinary stone, but I assure you it is nothing of the sort. If pressed, I would describe a substance as a composite of several mineral properties, blended to create a material of unparalleled durability. Even the Ronkin Empire, once the greatest power in Nordfront, produced nothing which compares to this level of perfection. If not the Ronkins, then who? Who were these ancients the Ondo claim as the architects of their sanctuary? I suspect our answer lies with the reason Emet-Selch withdrew here to the Tempest. He may simply have wished to retreat somewhere mere mortals would struggle to reach. There are many such remote locations, why here specifically. Emet-Selch is devoted to his role, and thus we might assume his choice of stronghold somehow serves the Ascian agenda. Or mayhap, is the place more dear to him than any other? Are you saying this was built by ancient Ascians? Would this place provide power to Emet-Selch? Didn't say either way. think this place was built by ancient Asians. That is my theory, that these structures are remnants of a time before history, of a star that was yet whole and unbroken. Such traces in the source would have been obliterated by the succession of umbral calamities, but here in the first, they might have remained untouched for millennia. A copy of the mural in the Katana Rabble. Almet presented it to me during my visit to Feno, after our victory in Calusia. Here in the first scene, by Emixelt's own words, it depicts a city of aeons past and the disaster which befell it. Design is much simplified, of course, but do you see the similarities between its towers and those you have just inspected? We are close to the truth, I feel. Let us search the surrounds for another tower, one which matches the picture near enough to remove all doubt. From what I have seen, not more than sand and more sand lies to the east, and the south held no such structures. I suggest we try our luck further to the northwest. You may view the Katana Rabble mural at any time during this quest by using the relevant item in the key items menu. The quest destination will not be displayed on the map. You must search for a structure which resembles the buildings in the mural, then inspect it from the survey point. The survey point will be found nearby in a location which allows a full view of the structure. Find a structure which resembles those in the copy of the Katana Rabble mural, then inspect it from the survey point. Northwest. Did you really Google this? Aye, this is the mural writ large. Though I cannot guess at its purpose, it must have been an imposing sight. How much of the tower's height lies hidden beneath the ground, I wonder? Centuries of our history have settled upon such ruins. Countless layers of dust and sediment. Entire civilization, its existence forgotten by all except a handful of Asians. And yet, it did exist. They lived here, in this city. Well, let us focus on what we've learned thus far. The Ondo chieftain spoke of mysteries stirring of a land illuminated. Judging by his words, he believes this phenomenon related to the Ancients' return. Thus can we surmise that what the Ondo saw shining in the abyss was, in all likelihood, yet another remnant of this age-old civilization. And who else would light the lanterns, as Reen put it, than Emmett Selk himself? Just most certain he is there. But if we are to find this stronghold in a timely manner, it seems gaining the Ondo's trust remains our swiftest path forward. I only hope our deeds are enough to win them over. City of the Ancients, complete. The Light of Inspiration. Y'shtola seems eager to share your discoveries with the others. Thank you for assisting me with my investigation. I shall seek out our companions and share what we have learned. Much as I would like to tell you to sit down and leave the rest to us, your condition demands that we make all reasonable haste. If you are not too weary, it may be useful to speak with Pausius Uon again and ask if there is aught else he is willing to divulge. I wasn't reading quest dialogue and I cleaned up all the aether currents on my way to the aetherite. Was this in the way on the way to aetherite? Kinda out of the way, no? I am a strong believer that aether currents will be found along MSQ routes, so as time has shown. Except I always forget that aether currents exist. I never really look for them. South. Keep believing. I think it's a good thing to believe. I also could have teleported back, but whatever. I'm committed to walking. What are those things even? If the currents exist along MSQ routes, I fucking wish that applied to current content. It doesn't! That's mean. Let me turn in this blue quest. If only there were aether currents in Eureka. Beyond this gate resides the Clutch Mother. Approach and hearken to her words. Honored guest, I, Clutch Mother of the Ondo, do bid you welcome to our realm. You will forgive me for receiving you in this fashion. For the safety and well-being of my children unborn, I must remain within, away from the dangers without. As you know, under normal circumstances, this place would be filled with the blessed water, from which I would draw strength and support to bring these eggs into the world. Alas, I am but half submerged now, and I fear my ability to fulfill my sacred duty. I am given to understand you and yours are the ones responsible for drawing back the waters of our realm. With good reason, I am sure. However, it is my sincere hope that you will agree to aid us, given that you are responsible for the state of affairs. Fear not, I desire no direct assistance. Rather, I would beg a boon of your people's knowledge, of childbirth, and how the finless ones ease the burdens of their struggling mothers. Xerxes Uan will be my agent in this matter. Heed his words and answer his questions. This is all that I ask. Do you consent? I thank you, honored guest. Go well. Then it is agreed. However, I must consult with her attendants before we speak further. For now, I bid you and Narush's call go about your business, but be ready if called upon. Wait, Stargilate. Have you a moment to converse in private, outside the cups, please? Our content has 10 per area, if I remember correctly, and the extras are out of the way. Very out of the way in some cases. Let's see. I will seek you and Narcissus out if you are needed. For now, I bid you go about your business, honored guest. Or do you wish to speak with the Clutch Mother herself? Is that why you are come? If so, I shall inform her at once. Are you worried for my well-being? Worry not. I am well and in good health. Should that change, I will send for you. Midwife arc. Seriously though. Trade my goods for your bicolor gemstones. I suppose I could, or rather I should. That's what I'm here for. Give me the writing map. If I'm gonna be traversing on foot, I better be doing it quicker. Alphino's friend, you and your companions have done much to repair the damage caused when the waters parted. Anything else you can do? Have you been to the Walls of the Forgotten? I think I've just come from them. Are they the ruins to the northwest? I think I've just come from them. The remnants of the northwest, yes. You visited them unbidden? Shh! Could it be that your footsteps were guided by the ancients? I believe it may be so. Listen then, and I will tell you of our plans to bring light to the walls, that we might answer the shining call of the illuminated land. We have requested a finless craftsman to shape for us a sacred lamp. He is odd for a land dweller, choosing as he does to live in the ocean, but his skill is beyond question. It is concerning, however, that we have heard nothing of his progress. If you were to visit this artisan and return with our long-awaited light, then any doubt as to your purpose would be laid to rest. Good move. Buying the writing map. Makes it bearable. 'Tis a rare thing indeed to be granted an audience with the Clutch Mother. I hope this serves to help you understand how important these eggs are to us. Before you came to the Cups, I had been searching for a means to assist her in giving birth. That is why I have been studying the relics of your people. Unfortunately, I found nothing that seems suitable for this purpose. I cannot stress to you enough how important she is to us. She is mother to all Ondo, her very egg brother and sister. We would do anything and everything to welcome them into this world and see them grow into healthy, happy Ondo. There must be there must be some way in which you can help us achieve this end. Full of the Cups. Wait. Where am I going? Oh, let's go around. This is the MSQ law point, by the way, if you haven't done job quests. Ask me how I know this. It's interesting that they make you do the job quest. So I guess, I mean, do the role quest, but I guess I get it. What the fuck? Oh. The workbench. This facility was built by a Crystarium native, a genius artisan seeking to escape from the distractions of the outside world. Although he simply calls the place his workbench, the mundane naming is at odds with the fantastical concept of a forge constructed moms beneath the ocean. Oh, that's just great, that is. Your mind's playing tricks on me now. Look, Gurnal, someone's come to visit you at the bottom of the bleeding ocean. Or might be as you're a ghost, eh? Go on, Foulshade, feast yourself on me rotten soul. I've got no use for it, a craftsman. What can't craft is more pointless than a sea slug with a diamond hammer. Ah, and that's an insult to bloody sea slugs. Gurnald appears to be suffering from a crushing bout of self-doubt. Maybe you can help psych him up. You wouldn't be trying to raise me spirits now, would you, spirit? Not what you expect from a servant of the netherworld. Does that really come to this? Have we met before? Does that really come to this? What's that supposed to mean? Not impressed with what you see, lass. Aye, well, I may have let myself go a bit. This was meant to be me underwater sanctuary. A place where I could concentrate on me work. Far from the distractions of the outside world. He looks wrong with hair. And yet here you stand. Now what's so damned important? You dive all the way down to the bottom of the Bleeding Tempest to bother me. Ah, Yondo's lamp. Gods curse me, empty head. I've not so much as made a start. I'm worth less than a sea slug, nay, the slime left by a sea slug. Me delivery dates long past, me workbench is untouched, and I call myself a bleeding artisan. You've heard their beliefs, have ye? Bringing light to them ruins will be an act of deep religious and cultural significance. And it was my privilege as a craftsman to be tasked with providing a ritual instrument worthy of the occasion. But I just can't bloody well. Gah! Me mind's a bleeding blank. It's like I pissed away me last drop of inspiration. Tell me you've got some to show me. Some as'll give me muse a right good kick up the arse. Yondo want to honor the coming of the ancients, so their answering lights got to blaze with the right kind of brightness. Like the spark of light caught in a crystal. But just being sparkly's not enough. It's got to dance with joy and sorrow and a sense of hardship endured. You know what I mean? Your thoughts turn to the myth and the crystal you discovered at the end of her journey. Maybe Grenold could find inspiration in that. Ah, I see. I've let the Yondo down, aye, but more in that I've let myself down. Might as well go back to mending kettles. So, show Grenold a crystal which once belonged to one of Artbert's companions. Yes. What's that you've got there? Such striking beauty. It shines with heartache and laughter and the transience of life. Like the turmoil of history made manifest. Aye, I can see the brilliance of the crystal's legacy. Ah, you'd never capture such a gleam, not if you labored 100 years. But bugger me if I don't mean to try. Where are me tools, gods damn ye? I must set to work before the feeling fades. The light of inspiration complete. The illuminated land. Grenold is brimming with newfound inspiration. I can feel it, a vision forming in me mind. Step aside, lass, and let me itching hands get to work. And done. I've taken the wonders that crystal showed me and channeled them into a new shape, what befits the Ondo's spiritual character. Not a bad job if I do say so myself. And to think I was this close to hanging up me hammer after studying the craft of them ancients. I've been across the length and breadth of Norvrant and gobbled up every scrap of craft and wisdom that I could find. But no matter which technique I tried, me work was just no comparison. I couldn't even figure out how they put them damn buildings together. A mystery for the ages. That's what drew me here in the first place. I built me workshop, got the forges burning, then lost me bleeding will to craft. Thank the gods for that crystal of yours, or I might never have gotten it back. I won't pry into your business, but I reckon your little miracle there has been through the kind of journey they sing songs about. The echoes of the memory it holds just speaks directly to your heart. Aye, I can still feel him coursing through me. The inspiration's not fading away. It's welling up stronger and stronger. Give me the chance, and I reckon I can weave the Crystal Saga into other things as well. But bugger me, I'd almost forgotten the Ondo's commission. If you could drag that lamp over to Tulsh's aft for me, I'll stay here and dream up new armaments for you to try. You now have access to Gernald's Forge. Equipment or rewards will become available for collection based on the role quest you've completed. Oh. Hang on. This book. I guess we could just grab like everything. My inventory. Oh, this one's interesting. Don't come back for it later. What do you mean? But I'm right here. Oh my god. Armor. It's so cute! Wait, I can't even fucking dye it. Not a fan of these glasses. What the? Curion's fit. Why? They should. Why couldn't they just make the headpiece also black? It's okay. I'm just gonna grab everything and I'm gonna go deposit it into the glam dresser eventually. I'm not gonna be on for much longer, probably. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I'm gonna put on... I don't even know if I need to wear them. I have 80 gear. It's probably better than the 80 gear that I have, actually. Don't. Nope. I'm fine. Don't worry about it. It'll only take about half a page. We'll get the diable version eventually. It's okay. I collect both. White mage stuff is not better than just vendor gear. What? Hang on. Let me just stand in here for a second. Yeah, no. What gear do you have on now? Level 80 vendor gear. Wait, you have to do MM to get the diable version? What's MM? A trial later? Oh. Precious glamour dresser space? My glamour dresser space... I have so much space. You don't understand, and half of it is currently probably to be disposed of later. You have 2 more X packs worth of gear to go. I won't play that many classes, I'll be fine. What is it that you have there? We'll get to the problem of emptying out our glam dresser when we get there. The sacred lamp, then the finless one has kept its promise. Many people tell me of the many deeds you have performed in the name of aiding the cups. And now you come to me, bearing the light we had almost surrendered hope of ever seeing. We can doubt your purity no longer. Your arrival was the will of the ancients. Yes, the time for fear has passed. We shall take the lamp and unveil its austere illumination upon the walls of the Forgotten. Gather there with your companions, and we shall speak once again, once our prayers have been offered.
Oh, stewards of the Ondo, we offer up our light in answer.
Probably not more than an hour? Question mark. Now that I have to go on a business trip tomorrow, I need to be up early. So, actually, I don't have to be up too terribly early. Probably just an hour earlier than normal. Because the school that I'm going to is in my just on the other side of the city. And I probably recommend stopping after this quest. I have an hour. Oh, stewards of the Andal, we offer up our light in answer.
That crystal you showed the artisan. Was it... Did it belong to one of my friends?
No. I thought you were always watching. Missed that part, did you? Missed that part, did you?
I tried to give you a measure of privacy. No one wants a spirit looking over their shoulder every moment of the day.
Well, you know, this friend of yours definitely did. Multiple spirits, in fact.
So tell me, if you would, how did you come across that crystal? It was Lamit's, then. Strange that I should learn such things now, after they're long gone. They were fine friends, every one of them. I didn't expect death to teach me so much. About them, about Seto, about you, about the hope that hides at the heart of this world.
Oh, right. Seto is the big bird. I definitely did not make the connection earlier when Ruby was talking.
I've never been one for idle chit-chat, but if by some miracle I could see them all again, I doubt I would ever stop talking. I'm grateful I got to bend your ear at least. And just for that, I reckon I'll stick with you. To the very end.
Yeah, you know, you don't have much of a choice, Artbert. He's so bright. Hello, Even. Good morning. Dude, let me loved you. What do you mean, friends? It's a very good skincare routine. It's just white.
Apologies, we were a little late to the gathering.
It seems we've succeeded in gaining their trust.
The delay wasn't exactly welcome, but at least our many hands made light work.
Who needs sunscreen when you can reflect the sun? Absolutely glowing. Well,
And they seemed especially impressed with your contribution. Our hero indeed.
Y'shtola was telling us those structures may date back to the age of the Ascians.
An Ascian homeland. Despite his many protestations, I never quite believed Emmett Selk was telling the truth.
Nor I. But there is no denying the evidence before our eyes. Clearly this was once a great city. A home they would see restored, no matter how many tens of thousands of years it takes.
It's a hollow dream when you think about it. Even if they manage to rejoin all the worlds, they'll never bring back the ones who were lost. But would I have done any different?
How are you feeling?
You have completed your devotions?
Yes. To the honored ancients have we offered up our prayers and our gratitude. You too have our thanks.
Might we trouble thee then to tell us more of the illuminated land of which thou didst lately speak?
Hi, Nunu.
To the west of here lies a great trench. Some days ago, a light appeared in that endless darkness. Curious, we ventured closer and discovered in the depths an entire city.
Xander, hope MSQ is going well. It's going alright.
The buildings we spied were akin to our own everlasting abodes. Impossibly so. We understood at once the ancients had risen. There could be no doubt. Taken with terror, we retreated to the cups, and I decreed that none should enter the trench until such time as we received a sign.
Might it still be possible to reach this city of the ancients?
With no water to drown you, a finless one could now travel there. Yes. I am convinced you are the sign for which we have been waiting. My people will show you the way.
Shall we?
See, I was gonna stop in an hour's time thinking that I had to be up at 6 a.m. tomorrow. But I don't. which snowballs into another 2 hours. That do be how MSQ goes majority of the time. The chieftain has bid me guide your steps into the illuminated land. Come, the way lies onwards. Follow the path of coral and rock and join your comrades below. So I technically have 2 hours before I need to leave. Against advice, I'm continuing on. When have I really cared for a good spot to stop? You have everything you need. If that artisan fellow is as skilled as they say, then you may wish to avail yourself of his services ere we press on. If Emet is in that trench, then we'll have to assume he's not swimming in salt water. I wouldn't want to suddenly find ourselves at the edge of Bismarck's bubble with no air to breathe. You have everything you need. If the artisan fellow is as skilled as they say, then you may wish to avail yourself of his services ere we press on. Emet hath made himself difficult to reach, yet every step we take bringeth us nearer to his stronghold. Let us not linger, lest the Exarch suffer for our late arrival. Meeting the Ondo was fascinating. They live just like us in some ways, but act completely different in others. The way they think, the way they play. I'd love to come back here and learn more about their culture. Will the dome last that long, I wonder? During the time I've spent helping the Ondo, I've been introduced to quite a few of the local varieties of sea life. Although sea monsters is perhaps the more apt term. Probably best to avoid them if we can. We're on our way at last. It seems far darker down here, but I'll not start at a few shadows. We are moving as a group, yes. Bruh. All are gathered, yes. All are gathered, yes. Then I shall describe the path you must take. Enter the cavern beyond and follow the wall down and down and down. Once at the bottom, find a passage to the northwest, then continue. Find a passage to the northwest, then continue west and west and west. The way is not simple. Keep your friends within shouting distance and do not stray into the deep. Just before the journey's end, you will find the Caliban Gap and the barrier we placed at its mouth. This obstacle will fade should you raise a hand towards it. We have made it so. A most succinct explanation. We thank you for your guidance. Right, deeper into the depths we go. Tranquil March, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I hope you enjoy your stay. What if one were to just, you know, take that leap of faith? The rocks and coral bunch up by the cavern wall like a staircase of swords, but be careful, you wouldn't want to slip from up here. I'd wager these bursts of water could carry you clear to the top again. Not that I'm eager to try. Our guide bade us travel to the cavern floor and thence to the west. Yet, 'twould seem these twisting tunnels defy such simple instruction. Rather than rely on direction alone, I suggest we scout with care, and relay the path ahead to those who come behind. Yashola hath forged ahead. Shall we continue our own advance? The rock drops off sharply here, but I could think this coral thick enough to serve as a bridge. Ah, Thargi, you have a choice of two routes from here. You can either take the long way to the south along the rocks or skip along this coral branch as Alizé has done. I, for one, shall be following my sister's example. Why would you go the long way? Phew. Not to it. Alize has already gone on ahead. We should catch up to her. What was so exhausting about that? Yeah. No, I swear. Step on a coral without a mount. No thanks. There you are. Come on, I think I found the tunnel we were looking for. Here, this must be the barrier the Ondo spoke of. Well, that was rather more arduous than expected. I feel a sudden rush of gratitude for the smooth roads our ancestors cut through the wilderness. It was a treacherous path indeed. Now I believe one of us needs but raise a hand to banish this next obstacle. Saigi, I let you do the honors. Dawn, just like that, I suppose we should head in. Like as not, this tunnel will be just as perilous as the road we walked to get here. Let's all stay aware of our surroundings, shall we? That is a very long drop. Please no heroic jumps over the edge, Thargi. I don't think my heart could take it. Wait, and thank for just standing here. Yeah, I know, right? Nay, I'd not want to chance that leap. Hugging the northern wall on the way down seems the wiser proposition. What do you mean? Leap of faith. These are so fucking annoying. Where thy foot falls, my friend, our road taketh us ever onward unto ever deeper darkness.
By the gods!
When the Ondo spoke of a city, I did not think they meant an actual city.
Then we are seeing the same view. The remnants in the Ondo settlement were solid, material structures. But these... everything here pulses with ether. 'Tis an enchantment on a monumental scale.
It is pretty cool. One cannot blame the Ondo for fleeing the spectacle of these brooding edifices. However, we, have not the luxury of fear. Emmett Sulk holds the Exarch captive somewhere within that vast city. Yet even if we must search every alleyway, we will find them. When the chieftain spoke of light shining from the abyss, this is not at all what I imagined. Why would Emmett Sulk do this? You think all those tall, dark buildings would be frightening, but for some reason, it just make me feel sad. It's big, I'll grant you, but cluttered city streets are far more conducive to infiltration than wide open spaces. This will work to our advantage. Trust me. Stargate, did you note the style of the architecture? It's the same used for the remnants of the cups and the murals painted towers. Look closely. Emmett Sulk has not simply reclaimed these ruins. He has layered the semblance of an entire city upon them. Gods, the magnitude of his artifice is staggering. Although it pains me to admit, we did not fully understand the feats of which an old-world Ascian is capable. We have found our destination, but how to descend into the city itself? No new dialogue. The end of a world. Alize is steeling herself for the task. It's intimidating, yes, but we have to start somewhere. Why don't we have a closer look at that tower to the southeast? We might be able to reach it from the edge of the trench. Ooh, far. I'm standing like right next to it. This area is really cool though, and I love all the lore tidbits in it. God, I can't wait for Flash to make it to this area whenever he finally decides to get the full game. Finally, an area song that I don't think I'll find annoying. Can you actually fall off from here? This is so lo-fi. Lo-fi is my vibe. Yet, I mean, hey. Hi, UPS Church. Welcome in. Sorry, also, hello, Vero. Look at the size of those doors. Now I know how pixies must feel. Excuse me. What about me? Baggy latte recognized. Welcome to the city of Amarot. Will you be riding the lift? What? The building just welcome you. Mayhap it is not so passing strange. Did M itself not invite Daiki to visit his abode? His plain thy coming was expected. And where will this lift be taking us? The lift services every level of Akora Heights, but it is presently configured to convey passengers directly to the ground floor. Well, there you have it. In the absence of some few hundred yalms of rope, we have little choice but to accept the offer. With emphasis on the we. I'm not about to let you walk into that place alone. I wish to ride the lift. Ground floor now. I wish to ride the lift. As you wish. The lift will arrive shortly. Next floor. Ground floor. Or next stop, ground floor. Facilities include the Bureau of Administrator, the Bureau of the Architect, and the Capital. Each of these towers seems a veritable city in itself. Even a Gigas would feel inadequate in such surroundings. Seems peaceful enough, he said, tempting fate. I just can't believe how tall everything is. If mine eyes do not deceive, we stand in some manner of communal square. Just a moment. I thought I saw something. Writing map is always a good idea if you don't have flying. If it be within your means to get them. And if you're going to be traveling on foot. You have Ubers, why? It would be kind of useless. This bit is especially painful. I see. It's only at this distance that you start to realize just how big the buildings truly are. What did that voice call the city? Amarat? Look, over there. Is that a person? Oh, no, my mistake. That's a giant. It doesn't seem to have noticed us yet. A giant or no, a resident of this place may have much and more to tell us. I say we make the first move. Oh, no, you can't just... Ugh. Oh. Pray excuse my boldness, but might I ask you a few questions? Huge! Oh my god. Ow, my ears. Jeez. Oh, what adorable costumes. Are you children on an excursion? This district has much to teach you. How odd. That sounded like no language I've ever heard, and yet I understood every word. Just as he understood us. And which district is this exactly? You must be lost, poor things. You stand in the Polylurite district, wherein lie the institutions most vital to the management of our star. Can you tell us where to find him, though? Can you tell us who rules this city? Who rules the city? Who rules? What a curious question. Mayhap you refer to our supervising body, the Convocation of 14? So, Emmett Salk isn't the leader here. Emmett Selk is a member of the Convocation. Were you hoping to witness its deeds firsthand? Hardly surprising, I suppose. The whole world holds its breath as the final days draw near, and our brightest minds race to implement their plans. Thus, you must understand that gaining an audience at this time will be next to impossible. You should hurry home now before your families begin to worry. You need me to walk you back? No, thank you. We will be fine. Very well. Take care, little ones. What was that all about? To my eyes, these people appear as arcane entities. I suspect Emmett Selk wove them from aether, much as he reconstructed the rest of the city. The final days. Such words well befit the oblivion described to us by our Asian foe. A catastrophe of unprecedented scale, which did set in motion the summoning of Zodiark, and thence Heidelin herself. But that happened centuries and centuries ago, didn't it? That man spoke as if they were rushing to avert a disaster here and now. Unless, for these people, the distant past is the here and now. I believe thou hast the right of it, Master Alphino. This ethereal Amarat and its residents appear to be phantoms of a different age. Emmett Selk hath resurrected a memory, a moment in time from before the star was sundered. So we find ourselves in a long-destroyed city inhabited by the long-departed. An unusual situation, to be sure, but at least we're able to parley with these ancients. In fact, they seem downright eager to chat. I say we use this to our advantage. Split up, strike up some conversations, and see if we can't learn the location of our quarry. And while we're at it, it wouldn't hurt to wheedle out a few more details regarding this convocation of 14 and their impending disaster. To mingling, then. Let's meet back here when our jaws start aching. Yapping time. We're so tiny. Itty bitty. Who's this lost child? On a sheep. Of all things. Lawless going through the city makes the city looks extra large. Yep. Anxious Amarotine. Good gracious, child, where is your family? You should not be alone at a time like this. Run along home quickly now. Have you not heard? Though yet confined to the land across the sea, a terrible phenomenon afflicts our star. They are calling it the final days. It is said it starts suddenly, a cacophonous keening from beneath the earth. The sound distorts all living things within earshot and wrests from us control of our creation magics. Once that happens, all is lost. Fear, pain, despair, every dread impulse is siphoned from our minds and given substance. An eternal fall of fiery rain, an incessant spawning of nightmarish beasts. None can point to the source of the phenomenon. 'Tis as if the star itself has fallen ill, as if a force inimical to life now festers and spreads. 'Tis only a matter of time until Emerald too resounds that discordant squall. You should stay with your loved ones, child. Stay with them. You're not even a lost child, you're someone's droid come to life. But when you consider complications, trust in this largely for the solution. I didn't see what the rest of that said. Yeah. Whoa. Twould seem the hall is host to a most precious visitor this day. And what, pray tell, shall the subject of our discussion, young one? Ah, the convocation and their handling of the coming peril. It's only natural that you should have questions. Shall we begin with the members themselves? As all know, the 14 are the wisest and most puissant among us. They are the stewards of order, responsible for decisions which keep the star turning season after season. Be it the speaker, Wahabrea, or the emissary, Elidibus, each seat is occupied by an elected sage of surpassing intellect. Lawcriff, Mitron, and Mitzelk, their individual titles have, as a gesture of respect and a matter of tradition, become synonymous with their incumbents. Thus, it is with great incredulity that I greet this recent rumor that a seat in the convocation is soon to be left vacant. If proven true, 'twould be an unprecedented development, and testament to the immense pressure under which our saviors are toiling. In any event, I, for one, am confident they shall deliver our star unto salvation. One can never be too young to take an interest in the rhetorical arts. Welcome, little one. Welcome. How may I help you, little one? Do you wish to pursue the transcript of the great debates, or would you like to reserve a room for a discussion? We are here to serve your needs. What a precious little child. No dialogue. When you consider the implications of the latest calamity, what it said. Wrong way. No dialogue here. Let me just grab the aetherite first. Who is this again? This is somebody in chat. Ah, EPS Church. Hello. Is something wrong, little one? Are you perhaps lost and need me to help you locate your guardian? What do you do here? Why, the same things most other citizens do, I suppose. I debate various topics with my compeers. I dabble in the arts of creation. Every day I attempt to better myself in the world in which I live. For we citizens of Emarat are the caretakers of this world. Stewards who have harnessed the power of creation itself. It is an honor and a duty we do not consider lightly. You are yet young. So very, very young. You needn't concern yourself with such lofty concepts just yet. Attend to your studies, and I am certain you will grow into a proud citizen and avid creator. Is the extra hour over already? I'm likely only going to explore the city. I don't know if I'll continue the MSQ further than here. So if you want to go to sleep, Delta, you're more than welcome to. I'm probably literally just gonna go around and talk to anyone that I can in the city, and then it's probably gonna call it good. There is an extra hour from now. But I'll use that to explore. Do you hail from another city originally? Even so, surely you must know you stand in Amarat, the intellectual utopia that flourishes at the heart of our world. The purple quest oh, the blue ones? Blue quest? Yeah, I may do the blue quest then. From the capital where our preeminent minds gather to carry out the duties of governance, to the Academia Neater, where devotees of knowledge strive to solve the greatest unsolved mysteries of our era. To the smaller, but no less valuable institutions, Amarat has all that you will ever need and so very much more. They always look purple to me. The blue! I've left the sanctuary. Wow, really? The whole city is in a sanctuary. Oh, I see. Oh, actually, I think I need some more Gissel greens. I'm at 60. Do you require assistance with a residency application or related matter? do not need anything to be repaired. Thank you. It's more of a navy blue to me. Oh, right. I already talked to this person. How big is this place? I'm not colorblind, by the way. I'm highly color sensitive. Oh my, which is weird that we see things in... Could also just be various settings that we have that change it slightly. This is the Bureau of the Architect, little one. If you require assistance, I should be glad to assist you. But are you certain this is where you should be? This is your first time here. Take a number if you haven't already, then settle in for a good, long wait. Welcome to the Bureau of the Architect, little one. I should be glad to assist you in locating the concept you seek after I have finished assisting those ahead of you in the queue. An audience with Emmett Selk. I'm afraid you have the wrong office, little one. And besides, he will be far too busy to field the questions of curious children. Surely you have been told the looming catastrophe? Every resource available to the convocation must be spent upon ensuring our world survives. They have yet to make an official announcement, but it is said the 14 are moving forward with a plan of scarce, credible proportions, one which promises to grant will to the very star itself. They will invoke our mightiest spells of creation to birth an entity of all-encompassing I can't say this word. Oh my gosh. It's definitely... magnificence. And then they will rewrite the laws of existence. 'Tis a huge undertaking, and it must be completed ere the corruption spreads this far. Thus I say to you again, do not hold out hope for an audience. Small icon plus star color sitting right on the border of blue and purple, surrounded by yellow. Oh crap, I didn't talk to Housing. Sargi, if I was not certain before, then I am now. People of the city believe they face the end of the world. I cannot imagine what purpose compelled them itself to recreate this ancient Amarot. And yet I fancy, I hear his words to us echoing throughout this ocean trench. He would have his story known. Well, that was an experience. I was never very fond of being treated like a child, but it did make asking questions less suspicious. A greater purpose. Alphino is awaiting the return of your other companions. We can compare notes once the others return. Hopefully then, our next move will become clear. Potter, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I hope you enjoy your stay. It would seem our conversations were much alike. A looming disaster, creation magics running rampant, and this convocation's efforts to bring salvation out of chaos. I suppose there was talk of little else in the time when these events came to pass. Yuriange, if I may. What are your thoughts on the ancients' art of creation? A fascinating discipline indeed. Aught the mind can conceive may be rendered in reality. All that is required is a clear concept upon which to focus one's will. It is not dissimilar to the primal rites taught by the Ascians, wherein ritual ceremony breatheth life into figments of myth and legend. I see. I see we arrived at the same conclusion then. The people who lived in the age before the Sundering were blessed with vast reserves of mana. Vampy, thank you so much for the raid. Give me just a second. I think my mod went to bed. Hello, hello, raiders. Welcome in. My name is Sandra. Welcome to our Corner Cafe. If you're not already familiar with me, I am a variety streamer whose main game is Final Fantasy XIV. Other variety games that we have in our variety rotation are Vampire Therapist, Coral Island, Stardew Valley, and Date Everything. You guys are playing Repo. How was stream and how was Repo? Oh my god, Altina showed up. Hi, Neo. Nice to meet you. Hello, Neo. Crazy. Delta, I must slap you. It was good. Very scary. Have you played Repo before or no? Repo's not a game that I would play. I don't do anything in the realm of horror. But hello, hello, welcome in. Just so all of you know, I am doing Shadowbringers MSQ. This is probably the last MSQ quest before I kind of grab a bunch of blue quests to do and end out the last hour of my stream. Welcome, Raiders. Repo is fun. Repo's definitely not my thing. But yeah, warning that this is MSQ for anyone who has not made it this far yet. Spoiler warnings. Yep. I kept getting dragged into Repo. Did you not enjoy your time there? It was fun. See, I was about to say, I was like, not many people would say getting dragged into things is fun. People who lived in the age before the Sundering were blessed with vast reserves of mana. No matter how draining these creation magics must be, it seems they paid the cost with not more than a fraction of the aether which coursed through their own bodies. I dragged the Altina and Neo into it. Lethal Company was scarier. I see. I'm glad you guys had fun, though. Well, she dragged me by the ear. I mean, was it fun? Let's not assume that scary was... Scary is fun. If we were to attempt the same, such spells would soon deplete our energies, and then seek to draw the balance from elsewhere, from a hoard of crystals, mayhap, or from the very land itself. Thus, when this art of creation was placed into our hands, it became, in effect, a means for destruction. An interesting matter which no doubt bears further study, but despite all these revelations, I worry we are no closer to finding Emmett's Elk. Has anyone learned aught of which might lead us to his location? Not directly, mayhap, but from what we've heard, it seems the Convocation of 14 is sequestered in the nearby Capitol building. When we went to see for ourselves, the attendant wouldn't let us through without a writ of permission. So we tried our luck at the Bureau of the Administrator, where we thought these permissions might be issued. But the clerk there said he couldn't help us since our names didn't appear in the registry. And that was where we gave up. I wonder though, Daigi, could you be eligible for one of these writs? The voice in the lift seemed to know who you were. It might be that your name is registered at the Bureau as well. Worth a look, I'd say. Meanwhile, I'll head back to the capital and search for a less official point of entry, just in case. Pray allow me to accompany thee on thy reconnaissance. An arcane perspective may prove needful. I think I'd like to speak with more of these ancients. Maybe they know something that could help us cure Daigi's condition. Would you mind coming with me? Of course I don't mind. Just lead the way. Then your Stola and I will busy ourselves with further exploration. There is surely more intelligence to be had. And so we part ways once more. This time, however, let us reconvene in front of the capital. Okay. It's time for meds. Give me just a second. Hello. Can you fly in here or nah? That's so fucking cursed, man. Mount is something else, I tell you. I need it. Even from Fork Tower. Hi, Tiger Khan. Welcome in. Does that say? Oh, it did say patronizing. Okay. The patronizing Amarantine. Amarantine. Yeah, sure. Is struggling to conceal their disapproval of your attire. Oh, fuck. I must say, little one, those garments you're wearing, they're your own original concepts, I take it. Clearly they must be, given their rather singular flamboyance. I would never dream of stifling a fledgling's creator's creativity, but to parade about in your cultivated individuality is hardly praiseworthy. An Amarantine of character shares their creations with the community. They do not hoard them for their own, for their use alone. To delight in disparity is a mark of the morally deficient. Ooh, Wolf cleared the tower. Wolf did clear the tower. Disparity engenders feelings of wanton resentment, which degrade the bonds of fellowship. Thus do we encourage creators to share and share alike. Else we risk kindling the embers of covetousness and violence that ever smolder in the hearts of all. Therefore I must implore you, little one, to cast aside your original trappings and don the communal robes, that you might acquit yourself as an equal among many. In so doing, you will be afforded greater respect and autonomy. Worry not, for this will be a simple affair. I recall seeing a gentle soul outside the Hall of Rhetoric, carrying robes perfectly suited for one of your diminutive stature. I am sure they will be glad to share their wealth with you. But do hurry, little one. The eyes of the collective are ever watching and weighing your worth. Heading to my 2-hour debate on Eureka. I got a discussion room rented. I should get the amount just for that instance proc today. She was bitching to me about the self-checkouts being full and there being a line of 5 people. The horror. I told her that waiting won't kill her and it's like her brain blue screen. She lost it at me after that. No, thank you. Emeraldine rhymes with Ovaltine. Oh, remind me. Did Books go to sleep? I'm assuming he did. Jesus. Aren't we looking rather smart this day? What can I do for you, little one? I just turned my volume back up again because none of the other ones made sound. Yep, I heard lay down, but that sounded like sleep to me. Most likely, probably. Oh god, ow. Robes the servant Leo of your ensemble. Ah, how prudent. Alas, I have nothing I can offer you at this present time. The ones your associates saw me carrying earlier were a failed experiment. I never intended to make them so small, so I disposed of them shortly thereafter. A failed experiment? By your bemused expression, I gather you find it odd that your elders can fail in so simple an application of creation magics. It is more common than you may realize, little one. In this instance, a gaggle of children was passing by as I held the image of the robes in my mind's eye. Simply by becoming aware of their presence was the form influenced and the final product changed. All things considered, it could have been worse. Just the other day, I was attempting to convince a white-haired lion, when all of a sudden, this exquisite eagle alighted on the nearby railing, giving me quite the shock and dramatically altering my initial concept. Yes, indeed, it was a most unexpected development, but not an altogether unwelcome one. Great strides are often born from unexpected impetuses. But even inspiration has its limits. For all the wonders we have wrought, I do wonder if there will come a time when we have fully explored the potential of our powers. When there is truly nothing left unmade, and only iteration and imitation and stagnation remain. But such asterisk matters need not concern you, little one. For now, I would encourage you to embrace your creativity and work your magics without fear of failure. Nevertheless, it would still be in your best interests to don the appropriate robes to avoid excess scrutiny. Why don't you go to the Bureau of the Architect and request the appropriate concept so you can fashion one yourself? Debate and discourse. The loquacious Amarantine wishes to engage here in a battle of wits. Greetings, little one. Come to debate. And at so young an age, how wonderful. Shall we retire to the benches and settle on topic? Oh, my apologies for jumping to conclusions. My friends are not quite as fond of the Hall of Rhetoric as I am, so I have a habit of chatting up any potential conversation partners. So, if you are not here to debate, I presume you are here to learn about the mysterious and esoteric going-ons here. It would be my pleasure to act as your tutor in these matters if you'll indulge me. The Hall of Rhetoric is, as its name indicates, a place where citizens may freely gather to discuss and debate all manner of topics. The central forum is ideal for open discourse, but smaller rooms are available for those desiring more intimate conversation. Oh, and there is a wealth of reading material concerning rhetoric techniques and history penned by the greatest minds on offer as well. Should you wish to refine your techniques through self-study. To my mind, however, rhetoric is a living, breathing thing that is best experienced in the moment of conception and execution. Perhaps a demonstration would best serve to further your education. I saw a contemporary of mine engaged in a lively debate earlier, just outside the hall. Go and see if they are still there, and issue them my personal invitation to a friendly battle of wits. Wolf, are you done with your debate on Eureka already? Has it been 2 hours? That is precisely my point, that their obsession with this so-called mandate to approve only the most beneficial concepts for wider distribution, never mind the ridiculous subjectivity of their criteria, has led the Baru of the architect astray from its original purpose. Yet we reached a conclusion. And what was said conclusion? Oh, have you business with me, child? Regardless, I am in the middle of a heated discussion with my partner. Come back later. Wait, Wolf, I got the venue wrong. I had a PowerPoint and everything. They agreed we should have more bosses like the one at the end of the zone in Pyros. Oh, green. More moth booba. No. My position has nothing to do with the intrinsic value of unique identity and whether or not it is retained. Rather, I posit that the reproductions of a given concept are inherently imperfect, and thus they are themselves unique, albeit in a manner of significant degrees, and most importantly, this variance is not to be condemned, but celebrated. Better than to strive in vain for an impossible standard that, even if met, would leave us lesser for lack of diversity. The Amarantines appear to be engrossed in their debate, utterly deaf to you and your pleas for attention. My, aren't you a stubborn little bugger? It's strangely endearing, I must admit. But we have all the time in the world. Why are you so insistent that I speak with you this very instant? Ah, you are acquainted with that chatterbox. I suppose I do owe them a debate or two. And now is as good an occasion as any. So be it. The flapping arms gives me so many ideas. I can use the chocobo glands to get chicken wings. You know what? You do you. I kind of wonder. I don't think I've seen it on a Lala yet. I'm so curious. So curious. So, you're here to be an observer? No, no, that will not do. You must be an active participant. You must engage in the discourse. Only by doing will you learn and grow, little one. Oh, Lalas get a very tiny cube. Half my FG static, Pork Tower static was Lala's. I see you found my friend. Thank you, little one. Then without further ado, let us commence the promised debate. They are. It looks like I need to join. As to the matter of what subject we shall debate today, I propose the recent calamity which has befallen our friends across the pond. What say you? The singular point of contention is, of course, whether or not Emerald should intervene on their behalf. I believe we should. The scale of the disaster which threatens that distant metropolis is of a scale there heretofore unseen, and so equally considerable resources must be committed to counteracting its effects. I disagree. This scale concerns me less than the nature of the proposition itself. We are, who are we to unilaterally intervene in the affairs of those half a world away? Are we to be the savior of one and all? Such arrogance may well lead to our own downfall. You know what? This Emertine knows what's going on, okay? While I understand your concerns from a philosophical standpoint, I fear you are too quick to dismiss practical considerations out of a desire to maintain an unassailable moral authority. But let us, you and I, hold here for the present and offer the floor to our young student. You have heard our opening salvos in this debate concerning the fate of our neighbors across the sea. What is your opinion on the matter? No, figure something out. Can't be any worse than doing BA, right? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. We cannot save everyone. Sometimes it is all we can do to save ourselves. We cannot save everyone. Sometimes it is all we can do to save ourselves. Out of the mouth of babes and sucklings, the unvarnished truth and purest wisdom, one must first look to one's own welfare before that of others, and the same must be said of our distant neighbors. To save them would be to deprive them of the agency to determine their own fate. If self-interest is to take precedence, then consider the lost benefit to Emerald. There is clear and undeniable value in using the situation as a test bed for our newest creations, that we might develop and refine our defenses against a potential threat to our own fair city. A plea to practicality, I see. One which you doubtless believe I have given you ample cause to invoke. But you misinterpret my arguments as enlightened self-interest, when in truth it is a rather more nuanced position. I must say, it has been far too long since I engaged in such a refreshing exchange of ideas. My colleague was equally delighted by the opportunity, you may be assured. Some decry it as little more than an academic exercise. After all, we failed to reach a meaningful consensus. But I dare say they miss the forest for the trees. Are we not more enlightened by the experience? Have we not been exposed to a greater variety of viewpoints? Is there not value in this alone? I truly believe we are blessed to be part of a society that exalts the free exchange of ideas, and that encourages active participation in the public discourse. This may have been no more than your first foray into the exciting world of rhetoric, but I sense you have the soul of a debater in you. You may well have the potential to change Emerald in ways no one ever thought possible. I shall be watching your trajectory with great interest, my young friend. I already have these. Thank you, though. I have a lot of eyewear. I have a lot of things that I probably should not have yet. Oh, I hope someone else hasn't registered it already. Why, hello there, little one. Are you looking for your mummy and daddy? Is this your first time here? Take a number if you haven't already. Oh. Wait, which one's which? This... no. This one is the continuation? Bureau... the clerk. Did you need me for something, or are you just here? Why? The latest harvest from Eureka. Purified Coke? Damn drive-by dealer. It's the good shit. Welcome to the Bureau of the Architect, little one. Are you here to request a concept for personal use? If so, what sort of concept did you have in mind? Bruh, you can't even see me past the table, okay? Don't even pretend like you're actually looking at me. Hello? Ah, communal robes. I will take but a moment to prepare, but before I fill your request, I should caution you. Pardon me for asking, but your creative potential is, relatively low, is it not? We are trained to assess these things, and I fear that you do not possess the ability to express this concept in physical form. It's almost as though you completely lack it, though that can't possibly be. But regardless of the reason, you needn't worry. We have special tools that may be used to address this very eventuality. I will furnish you with an etheric robe you can use to restrain one of the misbegotten cubuses that congregate in the plaza north of the Academia Aneder. You will need to weaken your quarry before you can reliably bind them, but once you have, you can repurpose their energies to create your own robes. Okay. Responsible creation. The bureau attendant seems to be regarding you like a lost young child. Greetings and welcome to the Bureau of the Architect. Are you in need of assistance? It would be my pleasure to answer any questions you might have. To your left is the counter where you may submit registrations for new creations. To your right, you will find the counter where you may requisition concepts on file. Am I correct in assuming you are not familiar with the services we provide? I see. A more detailed explanation is in order then. You understand that by harnessing the powers of creation, we can give physical form to all manner of concepts, yes? Picture a bouquet of fresh, fragrant flowers, all the colors of a rainbow. Now picture those self-same flowers formed of delicate crystal, impossibly fragile and radiating hues beyond the visual spectrum. Every day our people push the boundaries of imagination to conceive new and striking designs like these. But there are limits to what a single individual can shape with their abilities alone. Those who harbor greater ambitions may offer their concepts to others here, that they might with the strength of many accomplish what they, of what one cannot. Well, damn, they make me taller. Not all concepts are approved for water distribution, of course. Dangerous, subversive creations pose a risk to everyone, and so it is only after a comprehensive evaluation, after a concept is judged to further the greater good, that we permit it to be shared with the community. Do you understand, little one? Since you are here, I think you might benefit from conversing with some of the others currently availing themselves of our services. Why don't you go and speak with some of the citizens awaiting for their registrations to be processed? But as I would like to believe my explanation was more than sufficient, I expect that you might gain greater insight in this way. Quest sounds still out of place. Hello, hello, little one. So rare it is to see one of your size roaming about here. Come to learn about the Bureau, are we? I'm here today to register a new creature. Boneless with semi-translucent... Hi hoy, special delivery for my whole self in materia. Okay, give me a second. I'm here today to register a new creature. Boneless and with semi-translucent skin, it drifts through the air, like a dancer on a summer breeze, its tentacles trailing behind. It utilizes gas bladders to propel itself forward from place to place, you see. I'll admit it's not the most elegant of designs. I'd not shed a tear if it were rejected, quite frankly. But what can I say? I take pleasure in conceiving unorthodox designs. A beginner like you shouldn't take after me, though. If you're looking to pick up a few tips, you should probably ask someone else. Ah, is that my number they just called? If you'll excuse me. Is the Final Fantasy XIV community toxic? No, I wouldn't say so. Why? I wouldn't say so. I would say most of the players are very, very, very nice. There are people who are toxic. But few and far in between in my experience. Are you the child I saw speaking with the attendant earlier? I thought so. So young and already so eager to learn about concepts and creations. That curiosity will serve you well, little one. I've been credited with a few popular concepts, I'm proud to say. I'm hoping that my latest will be equally well received. Autonomous figures. Thank you for your input. No problem, Docha. It's not Doja, is it? It's Doc Holiday. Either way, welcome in. I retain herself, I've been letting me down. Oh boy. So you decided to give it to me to let me down. I already got one today. Wolf brought me one. Retainer Wolf. I say my latest, but really it's the product of many others' efforts and individual insights, but such is the case for every masterwork, I reckon. Autonomy notwithstanding, these creations know no fear. They are wholly devoid of emotion and will without hesitation or resistance engage in any dangerous activity, even if death is assured. There is a beauty in that, I think, and I hope the officials do so as well. I tell you, there's nothing more nerve-wracking and thrilling than the waiting period before you receive the result. I love it and hate it in equal measure. Anyway, that's all I've got to say about it. If you're still keen to learn more, why not pester that worrywart over yonder? Come to think of it, I think the particular creation was designed to appeal to children. I ran out of furniture to steal. Ah, I see. Everyone has been pilfering houses for the past, like, 2 weeks. You there, an aspiring creator come to learn about the Bureau and its inner workings, I trust? That's all well and good, but since you're here, perhaps you can help me with a little something. I've been refining a concept of mine for some time now. Adorable little creatures designed to be the perfect plaything for any young citizen. But I'm still terribly unsure if it's ready to be submitted for approval. Which is why I was hoping you might first put it through its paces and tell me what you think. Your honest opinion. I'll have no flattery from you, young lady. This matrix will allow you to summon my creations, but don't use it here. Take it outside first. Don't be afraid to play rough. It's all part of the fun. What do they give me? Use the concept matrix outside the Bureau of the Architect and play with the creations. A curious orb that will allow you to harness the power of creation and give form to the concept within. So to be outside? Oh no, over there. Did you get the shark map, boss? Yes, I believe I did. And I believe it was... I think it was Bugs who gave it to me. Either... Or, no, multiple of you gave me multiple. I think... It's either you or Bugs gave it to me, and then somebody else also gave me one to donate to our FC chest. How are you already flying? I got 8 sitting in my inventory. Yeah, I put one inside of the FC chest, and well, I put 2 inside the FC chest and only one of them has been taken, so I assume that everyone else just has one by now. Are you a voice actress? You have an amazing voice for it. Thank you. I am not, though. I'm not a voice actress by any means. I appreciate the compliment, though. I would say my voice is currently a little worse for wear. We do some unofficial voice acting every now and then whenever we have dialogue to read, but I do get tired of it. There's only so many like separate voices and accents that I can do and keep up with. Okay. Here. Ah! That son of a bitch gave me. Forget. You don't have to finish Shadowbringers to fly here. Oh. I have 3 other quests. One of them, or 2 of them, which I'm holding on to right now. Bruh! Oh, and your current MSQ, I see. How dare you! What the f are those playthings for children? How did you find my lovelies? Were they as delightful and engaging as I hoped? Tell me everything, spare no details. What would have happened if I died there? I say they spouted nonsensical phrases and attacked you like mad beasts? How distressing and not at all like what I intended. My sincerest apologies to you, little one, for the unpleasant experience. Still, from these experiences do we grow stronger and wiser. I look forward to the day when you will try your hand at creation too. You're on the second to last quest of base MSQ, by the way. Really? Don't do Shadowbringers. I wasn't even gonna do this one. What the frig is that? Alright, I was supposed to weaken the Cubus. Okay, and... is that enough? That was not enough. Matcha, please do not kill the thing. Go. Thank you. It's an hour cutscene alone, not including boss and trial. I was hoping to take off next Monday too, but we have a deadline for some program materials that I'm in charge of compiling together. So I don't think I can use my day off from working this upcoming Saturday on Monday. Unfortunately. Otherwise I would just push more of MSQ. We just have a regular stream on Monday. Next Monday. A normal MSQ session will be more than enough, so you say. Welcome back, little one. Did you succeed in binding your cubis? I still need to get that shark mount. I can give you some more for donation because they're clogging up my inventory. The shark mounts are so cheap now. UPS Church, if you want one, Wolf is offering one if you meet him by the 8th, alright? Just don't do triple triad for 4 hours, it'll be fine. Speaking of which, I need to go and do triple triad. I'm sure I've unlocked some along the way today. Probably have to go do some side quests. There was one. I did one and I got on the first try, so there's that. But there are some others that I'm pretty sure I can go unlock now. Thank God, now I have some stuff that I can grind while I'm off stream. You have done well, little one. Allow me to siphon its energies and prepare the matrix for you. It should only take a moment. Here you are, a creation matrix that you may use to generate your own robes. Now, the concept is inscribed upon the crystal, which has been infused with the aether of the beast you brought me. What? Why are you looking at me as though you do not know how to channel the powers of creation? It is as natural as breathing. Even a newborn babe has the instinct. Even if your potential is lacking, as one of our people, you must surely know what to do. Okay. I have 15 minutes-ish, or like 20-ish. What do I want to do? Oh, I know. I never did daily society quest. Let me go do those. I haven't done them in a hot minute. I'm behind. Oop. Ah, god damn it. I also have hella tomes. I can't even. Tomes. What do I need? Do I even need any gear? Let me check my machinist. Oh boy. I could. No, I haven't. Why did I not equip it? Okay. level 60. Level 60 tone gear is Ishgard, right? Where the fuck is what? Why can I not do this one? Oh, hang on. I think I know one. There we go. That was almost dangerous. Walking around this area. It's a level 60 something machinist. I don't think it was like multiple different mounts. I think Wolf was talking about the having multiple shark mounts, no? What the frick am I looking for again? Fish trap. Once the content dies in like 2 expansions, it's gonna be worth something. Sure. Gotta get the flood of items off the market though. Gotta play the long game. You really should try some voice acting. You'd be great at it. Good luck on the MSQ. Thank you. I'm done with MSQ for the day. I'm just doing my dailies and then it'll be it for me for today. Because I need to go to bed. I have a business trip tomorrow. Oh no. Bear Buns, hello. Welcome in. Hello, Raiders. Welcome in. Let me give you a shout out. Okay. You guys are playing Final Fantasy X. How is it going? The Bear Buns raid. Welcome in, welcome in. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello. If you're not already familiar with me, my name is Sandra. Welcome to our Corner Cafe. I am a variety streamer whose main game is Final Fantasy XIV. Other games that we have in our variety rotation are Coral Island, Stardew Valley, vampire therapist, and date everything. But welcome in. I hope that Final Fantasy X went well. It is my favorite Final Fantasy game amongst all the other ones that I've played. Out of the regular RPG type games and not this one that we're playing right now. Yes, I did. It was great. I did a lot of Blitzball tonight. Oh no. Okay, so you're one of the fans of Blitzball. We have similar tastes, I guess. Granted, I think like a lot of people around me also like Final Fantasy X. One of my mods also, their favorite is Final Fantasy X, and we've been also going through a playthrough of it together as well. While he's been playing, I've just been watching. It was for Walk with Jupiter sigil, then after that I won't do it anymore, maybe. I mean, to each their own. I mean, I play triple triad in this game, and that is my ultimate downfall, if you could say. Oh, right, I need to go spend my tomes first before I waste. Oh my god, triple triad. Triple triad in Final Fantasy XIV is different than it is in Final Fantasy VIII. Rick, I do this every time I come to Idleshire instead of freaking Foundation. Ugh, drives me nuts. Thank you for joining the raid. Imagine having a favorite Final Fantasy that's anything other than Final Fantasy XIV. Ayo. Do you not, bomb? I had a difficult time understanding it. Yeah, the Final Fantasy VIII Triple Triad is something that I never played myself either. Physical range DPS. Here is it. Yes. I need one. No. Shire gear, right? Yes, I need the ants. Boots. And the accessories. Okay, spent all my tomes. Now I'm no longer capped. And let's throw these in the armory chest so that we can put them on. Okay, I would like to hello. I can't remember what it looked like unglammed. I'm also not willing to really unglam it. Going to bed, boss. Thank you for stream. Thank you for hanging out, Wolf. Thank you for staying up late. What is this? My job quest. No. I hope you're having fun. I will just hang out here while I'm prepping to sleep, Sandra. No problem. Thank you so much again for the raid and for trusting me with your community. I hope that you have a good evening and good sleeps. Thank you for the alert. I am about to wrap up, but I think before I do that, I'm gonna try to squeeze in my last job quest. not last. This job quest. Release the hounds. Hilda wishes to share the results of her investigation at Hemlock. I should go to bed. Go to bed! Evening, I'm leaving for work. Bear Buds over here is on my side of the world. Where it is definitely evening. Why are you still up? Exactly. I asked this question too. Have a good day at work, Coffee Cheesecake. Thank you for hanging out today. I have so much to share with you, Daigi. I pulled a scrap of parchment from a campfire I found up by Hemlock, and the bits that weren't blackened and burnt were an interesting read. Seems it was a contract of a sort, promising the sale of a historically significant blade to a certain Lemonson merchant. I'll give you one good guess as to which bloody blade it's referring to. That Lemonson bloke never gives a name, but he's famous for building a trade empire on the ashes of the Calamity. There's rumors aplenty as to why the shifty bugger's so successful, and not a few of them point to a profit made from black market goods. Well, it turns out that this infamous merchant was stopped at a checkpoint on the border. The Temple Knights there were keeping an eye out for the stolen sword, and reported that the trader was last seen making for Boulder Downs. That seems to match up with what we read in the contract, eh? We need to find that merchant and wait until the thief shows up with the blade. What say you both? I can count on you to come along, right? Now, you just hold on there, miss. I took your instructor job, but that don't mean you can drag me into the fray to wipe your goddamn arses. No one's saying you have to go to any fighting. Think of it as a chance to train us in the fields, even if you might need to dodge a bullet or two. That's not unreasonable to be awake at, but you were complaining you got 4 hours of sleep and were tired. Why do I let myself get roped into these messes? Well, seeing as that merchant is giving me Homeland a bad name, I suppose I can help you in this one time. I better see you out there too, Daiki. That's settled then. Get your kits and meet us out near Boulder Downs. Boulder Downs is so far. So far. And I got sidetracked. I came here to get tome gear to spend tomes. And ended up doing a job quest. I forgot. This place sucks because you can't fly over a goddamn mountain. I'm also on a sliver of EXP until level 66. Won't lie to you, you're likely walking into a fight. Pick your targets and aim true. Nervous? I'm not bloody nervous. It's the, what's the damn word? Anticipation. Aye. This ain't nothing like patrolling the broom. It's too open. We found the merchant, Daigi. He's out there doing a deal as we speak. But first, we need to make sure his customer is the thieving bastard we're looking for. Sim, grab another hound and sniff out the situation. You'd best go too, Daigi, just in case them pups run into some out they can't handle. If, Sim follows this up, be sure to give him a good smack across the snout for me. Oh, it's a whole instance. What, Hilda don't trust us or some match? After the drills Rosenthal put us through, I reckon we can manage a bit of spying. Let's get this over with. Let's get everything ran over with. Are you certain of this? As I recall, the client requested that hunting be delivered directly upon its acquisition. Aye, that was the deal. We delivered the sword, but then our client, as you say, turned around and gave it right back. Change a bleeding heart or some match, I don't know. Can ya, look, can ya fence the thing or not? Yes, I'm sure we can come to an equitable agreement. Aye, this is the bloke. Yes, ma'am, he's got the sword. Understood. Hilda's getting ready to charge in. We wait here for the rest of the hounds. The Sacred Blade, hunting. An impressive piece, heavy with history and tradition. It should fetch a fine price with the right buyer. Well, thank the bloody gods for that. Now about our share. I've got some mat to share with you right here, Brigand. Who in the bloody hells are you? Hilda's hounds. We uphold the law in Ishgard, and you are all suspects in the theft of the Sacred Blade hunting. Ishgardian soldiers, I'll not risk my life against your fanatics. Get back here, you coward. Bah. I don't know how you found us, but you'll not be leaving here alive. Support your allies and defeat the brigands.
That's far enough!
What is this skill? Oh boy.
Right there!
Not enough yet. Bloody hells, right, bring out my beauty. Oh my god, here, I have a new playmate for you, have fun.
I see you! Is that all you've got? One shot, one kill. Let's finish it.
odds are still after the bandit chief himself, but it looks like we've got this lot sorted. We'll march him back to Ishgard, squeeze him for information, then hand him over to the Muscadine. We did it, Thaiki. We've got the sword back. The hounds have done well, eh? Hounds have done very well. Thanks, Thaiki. That means a lot coming from you. Well, of course they've bloody done well. They've got me to train him. Sorry, Hilda, but the leader's gone. Seems the bastard had a chocobo hidden nearby. He was in the saddle and away before we could catch him. Bah. Well, there's naught to be done about it. The blade's ours now, and in any case, so let's call this one a victory. Time to head home. Maggie, hang about for a bit, would you? There's something we need to discuss. When you was fighting them bandits, I got a glimpse of the leader's weapon, and I reckon I might know where he got it from. But I'll need to do some snooping around afore I'm certain. Old abbots die hard, and I guess. Anyway, do me a favor and tell Ilda I'll be taking time off until I've satisfied my curiosity. What's this? That's a mitt. Put it like that. Let's move this one to here, and here, that. Not enough room. Okay. I need to get me a new machinist clan. Welcome back, Ducky. Wait, where's Rosenthal? I thought he was with you. Taking time off to chase after a hunch? What the hell is that old pirate up to? I guess we'll just have to muddle along without him while he's looking into that firearm business. Besides, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a bit curious about it myself. What about you, Thaigi? Come back to the broom when you can, and it might be as well, have a tale to tell. There we go. And back to Mag. Okay. And I think that's gonna be it for me today. I'm gonna go log out at my house. Been a minute since I've been here. Okay. That is it for me today. I guess had a very long day. So, I'm gonna move to ending screen and let us find somebody to raid out to. Thank you to everyone for tuning in today, and thank you to everyone who raided in. That is Deceiver VT, Vampy Buns, and Bear Buns as well. We had very, very awesome raids come in. Thank you to everyone who followed today as well. I am streaming outside, or I was streaming outside of my normal time. So if you are still here from any of the raids, or if you're a new viewer here, my hours are usually starting from very gremlin hours for NA. I am based in Korea, for those of you that do not know. So my hours are flipped. They're normal hours for me, but gremlin hours for US. But if you do hang out during gremlin hours, whoa, really? But if you do hang out during gremlin hours or regular OCE Asia evening hours, then and want to keep up with Shadowbringers MSQ, I do stream MSQ every Monday, and I only do it once a week. So if you do want to continue following along with the story, please make sure to hit that follow button. But yeah, I appreciate everyone for stopping by and for tuning in. And I'll see you guys next time. Next time that I will be streaming is going to be on Wednesday. Likely, we're going to be doing Date Everything. I think I'm gonna try and hold off on Coral Island to see if the co-op is going to be coming out anytime soon, because I have plans to play co-op with somebody else. So that's gonna be my off-stream game for a while, I think, and then Date Everything's gonna kind of take its place until I am able to finish Vampire Therapist. Or we could do Vampire Therapist on Wednesday. I usually do it with books, but we could finish Vampire Therapist and then play Date Everything instead. I don't know. But yeah, let me find somebody to raid. Let's see if any of our friends are on and doing Final Fantasy 14. Is Flo also doing Shadowbringers MSQ? Ah, yes. Flo is doing Shadowbringers MSQ. Okay, I'm gonna send you guys over to Flo then. Those of you who are new here and may not know who Flo is, streamer tags are Chillstream, English, VTuber, Filipino, Alchemist, Bread, LGBTQ friendly, mature language, Final Fantasy 14 voice actor. Chillstream. Flo's a little bit more chaotic than I am on a normal basis, but still chill nonetheless. Freaking love their new recycle bin model. It's so funny. But they are going through Shadowbringers MSQ. They're behind me. They are currently still dealing with stuff in Twine. So, and building the Talos there, it is where Reen is having her little self-doubt moment. So that is where Flo is in MSQ, and yeah, we'll go over there. Raid message is Cozy Raid. If you would like to say something when you get over to Flo's community, if you would like to continue lurking, that is perfectly fine as well. I would still appreciate if you went through with the raid. And yeah, I'll see you again next time, whenever that may be. I hope that you have a good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, no matter where you are in the world, and I will see you next time. Okay? Bye-bye. I'm going to send you in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. See ya.